What is up, buds? Welcome to Weed&d, the pot-positive live tabletop role-playing experience. I am your dungeon master, Bam, and this is my pipe, and it's a little elephant, and I call him Elephunk. Dank-bam, Elephunk, bam, hit him again. Thank you guys so much for joining us this week. Obviously, we love you, appreciate the support. Thanks for taking the time to just come out and join us in our little fantasy dream world of magic. I do want to apologize real quick about last week. We had the technical meltdown to end all technical meltdowns, and we thank you guys for kind of rolling with the punches with us. We did a little Q&A at the end of our unfortunately shortened episode last week. We are hoping to make up for that with a little bit of a longer episode tonight. So, settle in. We're going to be here for a little while. Thanks so much to everybody who's been sending stuff in. We've actually got a surge of art submissions. So I'll be updating that intermission here pretty soon. But definitely keep an eye on intermission. That's where we put up all the fan art that people submit. And it's also a great opportunity to just listen to the wonderful music that Sandy Stein makes for us week in and week out. We love you, Sandy. Thank you so much. You're always late anyway, so you're probably not even hearing me say this part. But all right, guys. So big shout out to my people in chat on Twitch. If you haven't experienced the Twitch chat for this show, absolutely come join us on Twitch. Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. PDT. And man, it's just a party every week. Shout out to my people in chat. You the real MVP. All right, team. Well, I think that's about it for me. Isaac, what about you, man? How you doing? You recovering?
I'm so sorry.
Isaac is sorry. It was, honestly, Mercury is in Metroid or Metroid game or.
Mercury was in Metro.
Yeah, yes, Mercury's in Gatorade right now. So I honestly, I think that had a lot to do with what occurred. Again, thanks for hanging with us, and thanks for just appreciating the fact that we do honestly love bringing this thing to you, and it is our absolute privilege to do it every week, and we just want to make sure that you guys get the story the way that it deserves to be told. So thanks to my cast for sticking through like heroes. Thanks to you guys for hanging out with us. And and Isaac loves you. I love you. Me and Isaac love you. Stephanie loves you. You guys are loved in ways you can't even comprehend. Chat loves you, and we love chat. All right, guys. Well, that is, honestly, I'm sure you're sick of my voice already, but strap in, because I'm going to be here a while. So I say we move on over and Play-Doh snakes our way right over to our beautiful and wonderful cast of Weed&d. I say we meet him. How is my cast doing? Please allow me to pass this joint here through the fibers of the internet and to my girl Brenna.
Hey buds, you guys may be the MVPs, but you're also the MVBs, the most valuable buds. I love you guys. I'm ready to kick ass and kick some dragon ass and smoke some cool jazz grass. And it's over. I apologize for nothing. I'm gonna pass this over to Ashley.
Yes. The devil's lettuce. The jazz cabbage. Let's smoke some of it and slay a frickin' dragon. Ten of smooth hands, Abby Dandy, passing it on to Drew. Let's do it.
Thank you, baby. The baby. That's right. What's up, guys? Drew, Thoricus, Onyx Heart. Yeah, fucking dragons, y'all. Smoke up, get wine drunk. What up? And yeah, let's have some fun. I'm so glad you guys are here with us for the journey. Best friend, come on in, best friend. Passing it on to you, bud.
Ooh, thank you, best friend. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Weed&d. We got weed, we got dungeons, and now we got dragons. What are we gonna do about that? Oh my god. Anywho, Jake Taylor here, reprising the role of Rial Othravan, arcane trickster rogue, and Gus, let's go kill a dragon.
Yo, what up? Gus Three Blunts Langley checking in as Divot. Yo, I heard we were about to fight a dragon, but I don't know about that shit. I might just hop on a wagon and then drive away while bragging about all the chicks that we were bagging back at the last place that we stayed at. I don't know about you, but we'll see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, send it back over to Bam.
Oh, Gus's 3 blunts have turned magically into 3 joints. Imagine that. The internet is a strange and powerful mistress. All right, guys. Well, I'm pretty excited to get this bad boy running. I say we jump right into our little ritual we like to do around here. Maybe you guys have heard of it, maybe you haven't. But around these parts, before we play some good old-fashioned D&D like Mama used to make, we like to take a lighter, hold that bad boy up in the air, look around and make sure we're not going to light anything on fire. The insurance people make me say that. And we're going to go lighters up. Let's play some fucking D&D, guys! Ow!
WeeDnD, high fantasy, literally for you and me. So load up roll and make a roll to take control. WeeDnD.
Ooh, man, that intro does it for me every single time. All right, team, let's... Yes. Please allow me. That was a glorious sound on my behalf. Please allow me to set the mood. When last we left the Ferocious Five, they found that they had been magically transported the great distance that remained betwixt them and the Malachite Mountains. The magic of the Shadark High Prophet Amon Shar, who claimed to be acting on behalf of the Five, succeeded in drawing them out of the pocket dimension held within the tome of the Five. After briefly speaking with Amon Shar, the Five resolved to leave the Shadowfell and continue onward. However, they noticed a great change within their ally, Divot, as his displays of power have began to take a darker form. His once unknown sister, Tina Smoothhands, now calling upon the powers of Shantia, goddess of life and the harvest, attempts to reach out to Divot and find more answers, but he seems content to conceal the nature of this new inspiration. As they set up camp, many tried to discern the changing nature of their once jolly companion, but to no avail. After a brief rest amidst the rolling green hills that skirt the Malachite Mountains, they saw a man and heard a great cry cut through the air and hang heavy. Dragons! All right, guys. So currently, you are sat in the green rolling hills across from the church, that's still trapped in the bubble of the Shadowfell. To the south of you lies the murk wood, the dark, evil woods that loom with a dark energy. A calling shadow beckons you from within, even at your distance away from it now. To your north, you see the grandiose outline of the great Malachite Mountains. Its green mountainous tips and dense forest it's colored all over the top of it as you look on against the majestic backdrop of the sun, still frozen in place for nearly 2 weeks, unmoving, and the permanent day that washes over you. After your small bit of rest, still kind of sleepless due to the sun that never sets and the absence of night in its entirety, not as affecting you as it was before now that you've spent a little time in the perma-darkness that is the Shadowfell. You now stand around the camp that you have set up, right over here, kind of off to the side here, right at the base of these rolling green mountains. You're not too far from the main road that goes off into the Malachite Mountains itself. And right where that road makes its turn into the trees and disappears around the bend, you see the three people I had mentioned before, an old man and an old woman limping their way down the road. In front of them, a young man, broad, wide shoulders like an adventurer and striking blonde hair. As soon as he spots you across the bush-covered plain, his eyes grow wide and he starts running at full speed, abandoning the two people behind him. He runs and screams out, "Dragons! It's dragons!" You see he's running full sprint towards you guys, still probably a couple 100 feet away. What do you do?
Can I run up and meet him halfway?
So yeah, Rial, you're the quickest of the five. So your ability, especially using your roguish cunning action to add an extra dash to your movements, you can get to him much faster than he can get to you. So I would say you'd probably meet him around like the 150 feet from camp mark. He'd only get about 50 feet in that time. You're that much faster than him. And as you start running up to him, you notice that as you near him, again, he's got the tan kind of farmer-type pants that hang on his legs, and then the brown tunic just with a little rope cinch. Not a well-equipped man, more of a commoner look about him. But again, rather in good shape for a standard farmer type. broad muscles and wide shoulders. He runs with some pretty good speed. You're just so much faster that you clear the distance first. As you're probably about 50 feet away from him, you can make out some more details. He has very sharp features that read to you immediately as having some elven lineage in his bloodline. Just from what you're seeing, the stunted sharp ears that he has and the kind of gaunt sharp features of his face, you would guess that he's a half-elf, as you're kind of eyeing him running up towards you. You see he's running so fast and with so much effort that he actually trips and just falls on the ground and just eats it. You see his shoulders go into the ground and his feet literally lift up behind him as a great plume of dirt is dug in the ground. You see a big cloud of dust. He looks up at you and almost starts swimming on the dirt. He's so scared, so eager to get towards you. Dragons! Can you help? Are you adventurers? Do you know of the king? You see, Rial, he's talking to you.
I'll go ahead and scoop him up, dust him off real fast. That was a pretty embarrassing little spill there.
Did you guys see that? He ate so much shit.
Yeah.
You saw that, right?
He's full on ate it. Just a biff of epic proportions. You see he's literally spitting out small bits of sand as he gets up, like the dirt just like buried him in the face. But he looks up, and as you're kind of like brushing the dirt off of his clothes, small little plumes of dust as you pat off his shoulders, you look at his face, and even though he's covered mostly in like dirt and small cuts from little rocks, his face is terrified, and he's just shaking, and you see his hands just touch out at you. Are you fighting men? Are you apt? Are you fighting men? Please tell me. My village. And he points back past the old woman and old man that are still continuing to kind of back carry themselves down the road towards you guys. Limp was the word I was looking for and could not find. As they limp down the road, clearly in pain at you. Rial, he, again, shaking, kind of grabs your shoulders. Are you fighting people? Can you save them? My children!
I'm running to catch up with everybody. I'm small, so it takes me a minute to catch up with everybody. I'm concerned, and I see all the action, so I'm just trying to catch up.
Okay, so just real quick, are you guys just like leaving your camp? I just want to make sure, what stuff.
No, I don't like this guy because he's stealing my thunder. I'm still staring into the fire all emo.
You guys look over and you see Divot, in his grandiose, outfit and his big long hat with the plume that Tina gave him. You see the red plume as the light of the fire, even in the sun, somehow casts a sad and sullen shadow on his face as he very emo-ly stands over by the fire, unaffected. So Tina, you look and you see him not coming.
Hearing the word dragon shot through me like an arrow, it literally shot right into my brain, and so I immediately got my shit together and I started heading off back to where they were coming from. And okay. I'm just kind of gonna even go past, and I want to on my way out yell to the old people go to the camp. Stop being old and go to the camp.
Quit limping. Yes,
as
limping.
I'm running by. Yeah,
okay.
They're limping, and I say, stop being old and go to the camp.
You're old. Why are you so old? All right, yes. So, pardon me. I need a crit sip. Hydrate. Never forget.
Oh shit.
All right. So yes, Tina, you kind of notice that Divot is hanging back as part of the strange new aura that lingers about him. He doesn't seem to be jumping into the fray quite as he normally would. Pushing that off, feeling the call of this new life energy within, you start running into the face of danger. Again, you got them little legs, so you don't run quite as fast, but you're hauling your way across. These little bushes are just kind of snagging at your feet, and you're trying to pay attention to the horizon more than where your feet go, so it's a little harder for you to get there as fast. You see Rial just abandoning camp, friends, excuse her words, immediately runs to lift the man off the ground. You see as Brunor kind of looks around camp and without a word grabs the shield, her protector shield, and slides it onto her arm, and just immediately, with the same kind of an alertness that you've never really seen on the face of Brunor before, casting all other things aside, she begins running forward. And as Rial stops to help the man up, Brunor just blows right past him. Doesn't even say a word. And you see in the great distance as Brunor just passes right past the old people, seemingly saying a word too far away for you to tell. And Brunor proceeds on toward around the road bend of the Malachite Mountains. Brunor, in your mind right now, as you sat in this camp, relaxing outside of the Shadowfell, enjoying your first night of rest in a while, you've been thinking a lot about your mission and your journey. Your town of Elmira, held captive by this great shadow dragon Exonius. And Bruno, you remember the night that Exonius attacked, and you were on guard duty outside the northern gate, and some flight of fancy caught your attention, and you left your post. And it was that night that the legions of the Shadow Dragon came through the north gate and destroyed your people, slaughtering them mercilessly before your eyes. As you fled that kingdom, you swore you would make amends. And as you run, you see, even though you're looking at the rolling green hills, your vision starts to see the golden and ivory gates of Elmira in your mind. And you feel like you're running toward your calling, your destiny. Emerella itself calls itself into your hand as you run, and without even an effort is instantly moving in full stride with you, shield out, sword out. You see the gleaming runes of Emerella glowing bright green in response to this connection to your spirit as you continue on. Thoricus, what are you doing, bro?
I'm wondering how she can summon her fucking sword by connecting to it, and I can't fucking summon Lucille. She's been with me way longer.
He's actually saying this right now. He's just like kicking the tent in like a box, like, stupid Bruno. So Thoricus, never forget, currently, you have a black rock axe permanently attached to your hand. The Blightbringer and the curse that doesn't allow you to drop the axe. You look down and you're like, ugh. You've got this black stone encasing the cursed axe into your hand, the Blightbringer, with its dark shading. Very, similar. It has the same etchings that Lucille had, but it doesn't have the namesake of Lucille, the gem of your long-lost love.
She don't smell like Lucille.
I thought that you had Lucille and you the whole time. Like, Lucille was the friendships that we made along the way.
Sure is.
Isn't that kind of what, like, the spirit of Lucille is like?
Yeah. I mean, she's not wrong, right?
I'm just...
It's fine.
I'm just...
It's
I'm
fine.
not even around. Like, don't even...
Best friend, come on in, best friend. Talk to that guy, see what's up with these dragons. I'm gonna sit here, pack up the camp, talk to Divot for a little bit. Come on back at me, 10-4.
Roger that, 10-4.
All right, so
All
are you hanging around camp, or are you running off with the
Yeah,
rest?
no, I want to talk to my boy Divot. I mean, I can see that something's changed, and we need to get our shit because everyone else just left, so I guess I'll be the responsible one.
All right, so Thoricus, you notice, you again, an adept battle master yourself, always looking around for the natural advantages of your landscape. Even you, as you kind of like look around these hills and over your shoulder back at that dark church, where you broke the Blightbringer from your accursed looking statue, you're kind of looking around and you notice that the old folks, after whatever Brunor said to them, seem to be leaving the path and kind of directly heading over towards your camp. They're still a ways off. They're limping real slow, as opposed to everybody, and they're running. So we're gonna cut to actually let's go ahead and resolve this with you, Thoricus and Divot. So Divot, you notice you're standing up by the fire. You see Tina take off. You see Brunor hook the shield and start running, with complete lack of concern. She blows right past everybody. Exactly, just that like militant straight. The sword and the shield move in perfect rhythm with her body as she moves with a burst of purpose, the likes of which you've never seen. You look back at the fire, it's glowing and crackling at you. You're remembering seeing that visage of death in the Shadowfell as the strange duplicate copy of yourself grabbed hands with it and disappeared. You're still kind of wondering what really all that means. You haven't heard the voice since that moment. So you're staring in the fire, concerned for answers, when Thoricus walks up to you.
Brother, help me break this camp down. I had shitty sleep and I have not been able to piss for a day and a half. So, you think you got problems? Why don't we talk them both out while you help me get this shit packed up and we go kick some ass together? What's up, bud? Talk to me.
All right.
It's just us.
I make the fire get a little bit smaller and then like put it out.
Thank you. See,
Nice.
You're already helping. You're awesome.
And I'm like, I can't believe nobody else saw that.
Yeah, you see Divot do this super awesome thing, whereas, the shade on his face is just cast perfectly by the shadow to elicit the effect he's trying to draw, glamour bard that he is. You see him kind of just like, and as he sighs, the light of the fire goes down until he smothers it with a snap of his fingers, prestidigitating the light out.
That's new. But, yeah, what's up, man? Oh, man. Come on, talk to me, bud.
I don't know. That place really got to me.
Yeah, that place was terrible. Yeah, wasn't good. None of us did well there. I don't think. I was pretty high, though.
Can I ask you a question, Thorcus?
Absolutely.
Do you think you can change the future? Or do you think no matter what you do, things end up happening the way that you have seen?
That's a really good question. But if I didn't think that I could shape the future and just had to deal with whatever the fuck was written out for me, what's the point of even trying? I thought everything was done for me before, and then I ran into you guys, and you've really helped me grow and start caring about shit. And as far as what I thought my future was going to be back then, it's changed significantly. So I guess my answer is I create my own destiny, just like you do, just like all of us do.
All right, we shoot back over Rial. You're holding this shaking man. He's looking at you. Can you fight? Who was that? Is that a sea elf? Was that the serpent? If you remember, both Brunor and Divot are folk heroes in this area. And so you see him kind of like looking over his shoulder like, was that the sea serpent? Do you know? Oh, and he's kind of just a loss, a scared, not really trying to fumble over words. Rial, what do you want to say to the guy?
That was the sea serpent, and back at our camp, we're also in the company of Divot. We don't work for the king, but we are fighting men.
Are you the Five? God's praised, are you the Five?
I knew it. I knew it would get around.
In the flesh, brother. We're the Five.
You see a look of relief wash over him as a couple tears just stream down his face, and he grabs onto your shoulders, Rial. Please, you have to help us. I was too scared. I ran away. I was supposed to protect them. I locked one in the church. The children. The blacksmith. People are in danger. We need your help. We need the Five! Thoricus and Divot, you hear that shout over the air. We need the Five! And even Brunor, you hear it, kind of over your shoulder as you round the corner into the forest. Rial, what do you do?
Real fast, I'm gonna do Sending Stone. I'm gonna Rocky-Talkie back to Thorcus.
Awesome. So yeah, you engage the magic in your magical Rocky-Talkies that you have that allows you to communicate telepathically.
Hey there, best friend. You breaking down camp?
Come on in, best friend. Yeah, breaking down the camp. Talking to Divot. What's up?
Would you mind leaving one of those, at least one camp set up? So we've got a terrified half-elf here and 2 elders. I'm gonna see if we can bring him along. I guess there's dragons in his village, there's kids, they're locked up, just a whole lot of shit. But he sure wants our help.
Roger that. Yeah, I'll pack everything up here. I'm gonna bring Divot along, and I'll leave one tent up for the old folks. But if that half-elf boy tries to run past me, I'm gonna snag him up and bring Wire with us. Over.
Rock and roll. Over and out.
Let's do it.
So you see, Rial, as you speak into this stone, the onyx circular stones with the little pressing inlets for eyes and little mouth shape. As you start talking into this stone, you see the man before you, this half-elf with the blonde hair. His eyes just grow wide. He's never seen anything like magic before. And as he watches you speak to the stone, he's like looking around and just like completely perplexed. He's like, Do you speak to the gods? Do you speak to the gods? The gods shine on the Five.
Maybe not gods, but I'm speaking with 5. Thorcus Onyxheart. Ever heard of him?
The great warrior. The songs speak of him. They say he ran across the water in the Shattered Isles. Could it be so?
The chosen of the Raka. I kid you not.
You see those words totally go over his head. He's just like,
It is.
Wow.
It's really, really cool. It's cool.
it's cool. I assure you, it's a cool thing. And he's like, oh,
He's
cool.
kind of-
You see, so he kind of like, he's been a little starstruck by seeing you, and then like the reality of his condition set in once more. You see, he turns back to the old man and the woman, and he calls out, Kieran, Cerilia, please, sir. They're old, they're weak. When the attack happened, I managed to find them on the road and lead them to safety, but they were chasing us. There's dragons still on the road, sir. Your friend, and he looks back, isn't safe. We cut over to you, Brunor. You're running along. Let me move you. So first, you're running into the thick and lush forests that skirt the outside of the Malachite Mountains, and the great mighty trees run all the way up to the top. And you swear almost where the top of the mountains disappears behind the clouds. It seems like there's strange non-mountainous shapes, as if maybe like a great ruin sits at the top of this. You see weird jetting, clearly man-made angles, and it's the first time you've ever seen the Malachite Mountains. So close to the water. But yeah, so as you kind of like bend around the corner, you start seeing the trees zipping by you, and go ahead and make a perception check for me, please. First roll of the night, perception check.
Do it.
Okay, pray for me.
I should have
for
had
Daddy.
Divot make an emo check.
Ah!
All right. So you're running by, and the extra detail that you do manage to catch with your 9 perception is that you notice that some of the trees around you are strangely showing autumn colors when it is in fact spring. It's the time of the harvest festival and stuff. So it seems strange to you. Even a person more apt to spending their time on the seas. Just it's a kind of strange thing that's oddly out of place as you're running through. You find yourself taking a couple bends, and then there's a great straight. You're running on these like kind of gray moss-covered stones that serve as a road, but not nearly so well laid out. The growth around the roads would imply that not a lot of people come and go this particular direction, but it is a kept road. And as you're running, you start noticing these strange big red mushrooms. They're like 2.5 feet tall, and they have big white dots all over them, and it's just like kind of a strange sight for you. But you come around the corner, and this is what you see. So Bruno, you're down here at the south side here of the road.
Sure.
And at this point, you're moving as if it's an initiative round. So
Okay.
are you using your full turns at this point to run?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you would get 6. That would give you 12 if you do your move and your dash on your bonus action. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom. So you manage to run up to here, and you see, as it's laid out on the map before you, about 25 feet ahead of you, one of these mushrooms has sprouted in the middle of the road, breaking the stones around it and just kind of pushing through the ground. It seems like it grew really fast. And you notice that there's these strange vines kind of starting to grow from them, moving in a fashion similar. The last thing you saw that looked like this would have been the webs in the Shadowfell. As how they, with that electric energy, kind of seem to grow by their own will. So too do these strange, twisted, sharp, thorny vines that are growing around the bases of each of these mushrooms, including the one on the road. Now, this mushroom in the middle of the road has been knocked over, and you see another mushroom beginning to sprout at its base, but something has ostensibly run through and knocked this over. And from where it has been knocked over, there's another mushroom growing up and more vines twisting out of it.
How big is the mushroom growing up?
So the mushroom, honestly, is that the baby mushroom is just like, like a little 6-incher. The one that's been knocked over and broke. You got me.
So normal size?
Yeah, it's huge.
It's average.
It's massive.
It's
It's like
average.
6 inches. It's like the biggest you've ever seen in your life. Don't
Wow.
ask any of your friends.
WOW, wow.
Yeah, it's like a respectable 6, And actually, the worldwide average in Everendell for mushrooms, it's like 5.5 is the average size. So 6 is like, you could brag about that and nobody would fault you. In the fantasy world of Everendell.
Huh.
That sounds like a fantasy.
So this perfectly normal
Penises?
2-foot tall mushroom is knocked over on the ground, and a sweet little, kind of the perfect size, like all you'd ever really want, 6-inch mushroom is just popping up from where it had been broke off. You're sharp enough, Bruno, you imagine. This probably just got knocked over, and this growth is pretty new and happening fast. So just something you've never seen in your days. You don't know if that's just, the crazy Malachite Mountains with their weird, thorny mushrooms.
Right.
But yes, go ahead, yeah.
Okay. I go to like think I'm gonna pick it up, and then I turn and I go, if everyone's coming this way, Divot's gonna grab it. It's good.
You absolutely know for a fact that Divot is gonna grab this, no matter what. You're actually worried, looking around at how big they are, that he's gonna hurt himself somehow, grabbing every single one that he can find.
I'll just hope that he
Thorns
lifts.
be damned.
Yeah, he just needs to lift with his legs, so I will just.
He knows how to lift.
All right, so Brunor, unbeknownst to you, your turn is over. Boom, we're gonna jump back to my peeps outside still in the rolling hills of the Malachite Mountains. So Rial, you're standing there, you look over your shoulder, and you see, Thoricus and Divot kind of packing up quickly, throwing stuff into bags, not really like packing it real nice and tight, but just rolling up kind of the essentials, and leaving one tent back there as well. You see the man standing in front of you with the blonde hair and the medium-sized pointy ears. He's still just kind of looking at you, just so baffled by the fact that he's looking for heroes, and he happened to find some that he knows about. So he looks at you and says, please, Emerella, my city, Emerella, it's under attack now. I was too scared. And you see him, he stops and just sits on the ground, and he just starts covering, he's rubbing his temples and just like crying over, it's a rather pathetic sight to your eyes, but he's just like, I was too scared, I locked him in. I locked him in the church, and I ran. That's all I could do. My brother's still there.
He's in the camp with me and Divot, or he's still with Rial and Tina?
He is still with Rial right now.
Okay.
Have I caught up?
Yeah,
to
Tina,
Rial?
you're coming up right about now. And actually, at about the same time, so too are the older man and the older woman. You see him limping up. Both of them are coughing a lot. You're like, well, that's strange. That seems like there's some kind of strange cough that they have.
Oh, no.
They got
Light them on fire. And so, but yeah, you see they're coughing a lot, and they look very gaunt and tired, and they're just limping. They've got one of them. You see the man, the human older man. He's got a big gash in his leg. It looks like several small piercing marks, as if something bit his leg, and he's kind of limping up as he's being helped by the woman, the half-elf woman who is with him as well.
Oh my goodness! Hello. I slow down to a walk. I take a look at their injuries. Do they look magical, or do they look like they were inflicted?
Give me a medicine check.
Yeah.
Give me a medicine check. Give it to me. Give me your medicine check.
I'm trying.
I require it. All right, so with an 11 on your medicine, it's simple enough for you to look at the leg wound. Especially having seen as many leg wounds as you have, just in the past couple of weeks. You look down. It's pretty clear to you that it's a big bite mark, rather large though. Like not like a wolf's mouth would often leave like a track like this. You see this one's almost 3 times the size. Lots of teeth too. You count at least 30 small bite marks, so lots of teeth. 2 rows of teeth. So it's just
a very big
it's
wolf.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a bite the likes
Where's-
of which you have never seen before.
Where's Brian? Where's Brian?
Yeah,
Is he-
that must have been Brian.
It's had to have been Brian.
Oh, Bry man.
Bruno
I can
moves even
help
faster.
you, sir. I can.
But you
hit you with
can't
a-
deduce the cough. You don't really understand why they're coughing the way they are. They can
Well,
barely
it's
catch their
deuce.
breath.
Ask him.
It's weird when you're high to pretend to cough. Anyway.
What?
I have
Are
to
you
laugh
sick?
5 minutes.
What's your cough? Are you okay?
You see the human man. He looks up at you. Very gaunt features. An old farming man, probably past his prime by many summers. His arm clings to his half-elven wife, who's kind of helping him walk and helping support him. She also a rather aged woman, but not showing the years quite as hard as the human in comparison. And he's got a big white beard that kind of rims his face, bald head, burned from the sun. He spends a lot of time outside. And again, more like peasant clothes, kind of hangy, maybe hand-me-downs from generations past, with small wooden toggles that they can use to kind of tighten it and wrap it in areas. So you're saying
she moisturizes.
Absolutely, yeah. She's got a little of that half-elf
leather.
That glow.
Yeah, she's got that glow.
That glow down.
But yeah, you see she has kind of like dark hair that's starting to gray, but she has beautiful, striking blue eyes, very, very kind blue eyes. And you see she's almost entirely just wrapped up in trying to get some help to him. And now that it seems that the events have kind of calmed down, she sets him down, and you see she looks at you and she goes, "A healing kit? Do any of you have a healing kit, my husband, please?" And she kneels down next to him and starts trying to apply pressure to his wound.
Here, I can heal him. And then I cast a Cure Wounds.
Ooh, nice. All right, so Tina, the first time you healed once before. You healed your brother did. But again, calling upon this new channeled energy from Shantia, you feel, rather than before where it was almost like you were stealing a trickster's power to bend it toward the healing light, when you would heal before using Thera's Dune. With Shantia, it is as if this river of life flows through you constantly. And rather than call upon the light, it is simply always there. And remember, now that you're a life cleric, whenever you heal for more.
Yeah.
I'm just going to hop into your character sheet real quick here. I don't know if I added it. That's why I would feel it.
that.
You're right.
So yes, as being part of a life cleric, whenever Tina heals, it does an additional, here we go. Whenever you use a spell first level or higher, which Cure Wounds is to restore hit points, which you are, the creature regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So in this case, you're casting a first level spell. That's 3 more healing on top of the 8 that you rolled, which was really nice. And so that brings it to a total of 11. That's a real nice first level.
Yo.
So again, you feel that thing I'm talking about, that spring of life that's within you now. No longer are you grasping for it or begging for it. It is simply there in abundance, and it's almost all you can do to stop healing her. Your hand, this warm light, not the striking yellow lightning style light that you had before, but this pulsating white, soft gold energy emanates from your fingertips and softly caresses the wounds off of the leg of the man. And you see all 30 teeth, both rows, disappear. And now just the tattered pants where the beast tore at his pants remains. You see both him and his wife look up at you as if they've just witnessed a miracle. You see the old man speaks. "Oh, Sylvanus be praised. Sylvanus speaks through you, girl. The nature
Does that
gods."
feel better?
What was that?
Does that feel better?
Oh, yes, dear. Yes. And then you see he kind of gasps. Still coughing. Seems like the cough has not gone away. "Oh, but the children. Please, dear. They're going to need your help." And he leans forward and just kind of props himself up. "I'm an old man. I'll be fine. See to your friend. See to Elmira. Or Emerella, sorry."
Get your city straight, girl.
You two go back to the encampment. I have to go.
You see
And then I run after Brenna.
The half-elf woman reaches her, slightly longer than human fingertips out, long fingernails. She kind of caresses your cheek briefly, as if she's looking at the statue of a god. And she just, for a moment, you just feel the bit of her ring finger touches your cheek, and for a moment, you see her just changed. This light inside of her. She feels the radiating aura of Shantia, this flowing power of life that comes off of you, and this is an affect that you are not used to. It's as a trickster you've deceived for so long that this new benevolence, the way she's looking at you, almost makes you a little uncomfortable. And she starts helping her husband up. Is there anything else you guys want to say to the older folks before they head back to camp?
No, I just want to run off after Brenner as soon as possible.
All right, so Rial, you see Tina take off.
Can I sit kindly after her?
What's that?
nice and kindly to follow along, Tina.
Yeah, so Rial, while you're talking to this man, and he's still kind of just looking at you, just so scared, confused, amazed, like he can't even believe where he's at. You reach your hand out, and in a moment, you through a cosmic, flare of purple and pink energy, this two-tailed cat with galaxy eyes appears in your hand, and you see the dude just like, and he falls back on the ground. Dragons, and now this. Oh, the gods be angry, the gods be angry. And he's just like so confused. You see, your familiar and ally, Friendly the cat, looks up at you. What would you have of me, sir?
To make sure that she comes across any harm, and please describe it. Just remember your journey so that we can catch up with everybody.
All right. So you start taking off. Are you guys? What are you doing with the blonde guy? He's sitting on the ground right now, just like, kind of freaked out. Tina already has taken off toward the mountain. What about you, Rio?
Yeah, I want to lift his ass back up. You gotta make a man out of you.
Yup.
All right. So you see,
Let's
he's
get down to business.
And defeat the dragon.
Hope he doesn't see right through me. I don't know why I picked the one female voice in that song.
Yeah, you
Clearly
went
I
for
should have
it.
done the
You know
I was
what?
a fool for cutting Jim line. Forgive me.
Come
Forgive me, I am
on.
weak.
Man.
But yeah, so you see him, he's just blown away. Has never seen, it's already enough for his poor little commoner mind to have seen, according to him, dragons. But now to see just the magic that just taking place, literally dripping off you at every notice. He's just baffled, but he's still scared, crying. You see him just terrified. You reach down, grab him by the part of the little leather part of his vest, and manage to stand him up. And you see he's just awestruck looking at you. What do you want to do?
I want to go ahead and just grab him by the shoulders, just look him dead in the eye, and I want to say, what is your name?
Kona.
Big island, bro.
My name is Kona.
Kona, listen, Kona. I need you to get it together because you are about to go on your first quest with the Five. We need your help. We need you to take us to this village, and you can save those kids. Don't think about leaving them behind. Think about saving them. We need you to come with us to the village. Take us there and join us.
Yeah. You see him look over his shoulders. I left them. I locked the trap. I'm supposed to save them. Oh, God. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me, bro. Unless, if you want to try to alter your whatever kind of thing you want to do right now. Do you want to lie to him? Do you want to intimidate him? Do you want to persuade him?
Let's just persuade him.
Yeah.
He's got it in him. I know it.
Now, yeah, you do see that the Five, the mention of the Five, and being a part of the Five, the full hero backgrounds are going to come into play here a little bit and give you advantage on this roll. So a 20, yeah, that absolutely does the trick. So you see after you say the words of the Five, he wipes away a tear. It can't be changed now. I'll fight with you. Let's go to Emerella. And he turns around and he starts running. You're way faster than him, but he does. It seems that you have persuaded him to turn and join you toward the hillside. Rial, and I'm sorry, Rial, your turn's over. We're going to Thorkis and Divot. You see as the elder man, called out to by name. You haven't heard it, but he called him Kieran. You see the old man, not limping anymore, but both of them still kind of weak, frail, clearly tired, have ran for a while, are kind of stumbling up to your camp. Do you just want to bounce, leave them there to their device? What do you guys want to do? You see up the way, basically, that the guy that Rial's talking to, they start running away. Rial, if you want to Rocky-Talkie a message to Thorkis, you can right now as well.
Oh, I can't just auto hear everything that he's hearing.
Yeah, it's not quite like a speaker. You guys get a link to each other's minds.
And you have to choose when that is.
Yeah.
And the other person has to accept. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you can turn it down. You're like, dude, I've
I was
been
gonna talk to
talking
him
you
in
all
his
day.
dreams. Yeah.
I'll give you the cliff notes real fast, though.
All right, what's up?
So Kona the half-elf, he's on our side. He's going to be venturing with us to his village. We're going to save some kids. The two elders are heading back. We're heading, do I know what direction he's about ready to jump off towards? Kona?
What was that?
Do I know, like, which way Kona's starting to head so I can let Thoricus
Pretty
know?
much where that road ends around the, it bends off into the, if you see on that one map. I don't know if I still have you guys
Okay.
there.
Right, where
Yeah, it
Can
bends
I
around
tell
the
him, like,
road.
west?
originally Bruner is and Tin is running towards that same road, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So yeah, that message makes its way through. Sorry, I just wanted to give Rial the opportunity.
Absolutely.
And then so
Thank
that's camera comes over and we see Thoricus like break 19 checking in, covering copy. You get that message and you see the two, the half elf woman with the striking blue eyes and black hair that's starting to gray, and the old man with his big white beard and sunburned bald head, kind of walking up towards you. Both of them still. Cough.
All right. Please don't cough on. Old people, tent, stay here.
I'm like,
We're gonna
whoa,
go.
whoa, whoa, calm down, Thoricus.
I'm super.
What a handsome young couple.
Jesus.
What happened to you, pray tell?
You see the woman speaks first. My husband was badly bitten. We were on the road when they attacked. The children, please, if you are who we think you are, you have
You were
to help
attacked
them.
by children?
And show me the wound. I don't believe that this wound is that bad.
You see, she points down to where the ripped pants on her husband are. She coughs again. Your friend, that wonderful woman, she healed him with a wave of her hand and a holy light.
Uh-huh.
Gods be praised. She's chosen by them.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it's like that doesn't look like a very bad bite to me. Tore some holes in your pants, but yeah, sure.
You see the old man looks at you. He's
The
like,
tiny
I
woman
tell
who
you, boy,
ran past you
it
at
was
night.
hard. They were big. There's many of them. Your friends. They were on the road. They're not safe.
What were they? What did this?
Dragons, boy. Dragons. I thought they'd long gone. Stayed toward the north of the mountain. But they came. And they attacked with their poisons. The little ones. Please, help the little ones.
Would I know, because I am dwarven and immune to poison, would I know any kind of remedy of any sort that I could try to tell them in this area, go look for this fruit or leaf or
All right,
whatever?
I like that ask. That's going to be it's a tough skill check, but it is passable. I would say that would be like a medicine check, like DC 20 or history. You could do either or. I would let you argue for whichever one.
Ooh.
Alright, let me see which one I'm better at.
Yeah, exactly. That's the old rule, right? When I'm like, let you choose, it's like
What are the two?
either history or medicine.
History medicine.
Either it's through your history, either and one would help you in different ways. The medicine would help you learn more about a cure. The history would tell you more probably about the type of dragon you might be dealing with.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know what? I don't care what I'm fighting. My friends are in this fight. We got it.
Aww.
So I'm gonna go medicine because I get a +0 to.
A cocky vote of confidence, my friend.
Well, I get,
That's
like
why I
said,
love you.
I got a +0 to both. So it was like, doesn't really matter which one I do.
All right, so getting a 6 and a 9.
Nice.
Automatically, I win.
Nice.
Nice. Getting a 6 and a 9, unfortunately, not good enough. It's clear that you are more familiar than I would say the rest of them with dragons. Okay, like your brigade, the Stone Reavers, would have actually come into contact with some blue dragons along the way. So it's like dragons are real. You all kind of know dragons are real. It's in the world of Everendel, it's like but they're great magical beasts that kind of exist in these places untouched, and people dare not go where they know a dragon is. And so it's like this mention of like a dragon, especially like down in this area, it just seems kind of strange. You don't see the trappings of a lair or anything like that. You don't see, there's still animals around, for instance, and typically in a dragon's realm, those animals would have been hunted long ago. They have insatiable appetites for treasure and food.
Spooking the dragons.
Isn't it Dragon Pride Week?
Dragon Pride Week?
Yeah, I thought it was Dragon Pride Week. That's probably why this is all happening, guys.
So they have their floats and everything. You're right. They have to
That's why all the animals are still here. They're like,
10 out of 10 would watch that parade. So you unfortunately, you try to tap into your knowledge on this current thing, and no, you don't really know.
it's because I get a shitty night's sleep because I have a fucking axe fused to my hand.
Exactly, yeah. You've got this, big giant axe just connected through magical black stone to your hand. So yeah, you're just not able to come up with anything as far as like
just
a natural remedy. Sitting down, resting, the standard medical advice you absolutely have. But
So I'm just gonna say, okay, old people, we left a tent for you. There's a fire going. There's a stream over there. Boil some water. Get some rest. We're gonna go.
You see, she goes, thank you, dwarf. Here. And she reaches under her dress and pulls out a small vial. It's this red liquid. You're very familiar with them at this point, but it's a healing potion, and it's got like this silver oak leaf wrapped around the vial. And so she hands you
holding
this.
out on her old
takes it off.
man.
It's like a necklace that she's kept around her neck, handing it to you, and she offers it to you as a gift for allowing her to use your camp.
And I know that this won't cure poison, right?
Correct. It's just a healing.
So I'm gonna be like, if this would cure poison, of course I would give this to you, but I know it doesn't, so thank you so much. You guys rest up.
Yeah, and even you're kind of like the great mighty Thoricus, even you're kind of like, oh shit, are we about to go fight a dragon? Like the last time you remember you're not even you weren't there, but like hearing of the Stone Reavers battle with dragons, it was like 80-1. It was like 80 Stone Reavers fighting, these great massive beasts. So, I would never speak for Thoricus himself, but even you at this, when she hands you the healing potion, you're kind of like, I mean, yeah.
Respect.
That's not
respected dragons. Like Beckus probably fought a dragon.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Beckus Grumblehelm notoriously actually put a dragon in a headlock at one time in his life. That's part of the great
I
Beckus
forgot about that.
Grumblehelm legend. Yeah. Just now you're like, but Beckus, man.
Oh my God, Beckus. Yeah.
Put him in a grumble hole.
Yeah, and now it's got you thinking about home, and you're a little sad. You look down where the gem of Lucille would normally be on your axe, and it's not there. And then you hear like a sad piano play a little bit. Maybe the doom and gloom of Divot is starting to rub off on you a little bit.
Like I'm walking on the side of the road and at the end of the Incredible Hulk.
Everybody else is running.
Just dragging my black axe that's attached to my hand.
So sad.
All right.
But then I'll chop down the stop sign.
Let it be done. All right, so Thoricus, you and Divot, what about you? What do you want to do, buddy?
Come on, buddy.
I'm thinking back to when we wanted to kill the Medusa, but Brunor wanted to let it live, and now I'm thinking about how like I hate to kill a dragon. It seems like such a waste, but how the tables have turned. I suppose. Let's go do this. And I didn't realize I was saying all of that out loud, and I look over the old people and I'm like, and I put on some like sunglasses and I'm like, let's go kill these dragons.
And you see the old man looks at you for a moment, and you can hear as you walk away dopely in the distance with your glasses on, you hear the old man whisper, I think that was Divot. Because everybody around here knows Divot. All right, so you guys begin your run. So this, boom, Brunor, baby, I know, it's been a while. We are coming back to you and bring you guys over. So it's not your turn. It is their turn.
Who was there?
Who is they?
They too.
Right?
Who is
so
they are?
Because you... Oh, I'm sorry. No, it is its turn. Failing your not failing, just not getting good enough on your perception checks.
No, you can say it was failing.
You fail your McFail pants. You suddenly hear this disturbance in the bushes next to this tree, kind of right up here. And you look down, and at first you see like the shadow on the ground, you know, as the sun cast from behind it casts this big shadow on the ground. You see the long defined nose, the curved tip of the mouth, the fins, the jetting spine that crests off the top right between the eyebrows and over the shoulders. You even start to see the spreading wings as this great long shadow stretches out from behind the tree. And then, as this creature begins to step out, you see the shadow begins growing smaller and smaller as about a 5-foot-long, little tiny dragon starts walking out. You see it's got like real olive green colored, so camouflaged with the environment that not until it started moving did you even notice it. You see it as the grass kind of shifts in the wind. You see its nose break the crest of the grass before you. Dark yellow eyes that have that the reptile blink this way as it looks at you. For a second you almost think it's Brian, but then it has this maniacal green twisted smile. And you see it kind of sneak out of the grass, and it just jumps at you. It leaps forward.
That's not Brian.
No.
Here's the little guy.
That's
So yeah, you see he leaps forward to you, and having used his breath weapon already, he has to roll to see if it recharges. So here's our roll. On a 5 or a 6, he'll have it. So here we go. Boom! He does have it, and any dragon worth his salt is gonna use it. So you see as the grass splits and this bush kind of shakes, you quickly look down. You're kind of paying attention to the mushroom. And as you look in the grass, you see the nose come through, and you start to kind of stand at alert. Is this a land crocodile? And then suddenly you see this green little whirl of fog.
No.
Starts spinning at its mouth, and then this big fog of rolling green toxic fog goes and blows past you in a big 15-foot cone.
Come on.
Over you. Brunor, go ahead and make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. You see as the cloud of smoke fills your lungs. You manage to cough most of it out, but you still end up taking 10 poison damage.
Oh, shit!
Jeez.
You're waving you weren't really ready for this at all, but you see, green dragons kind of predatory. They're you know dragons better than anybody, Brunor, and as soon as you see this green dragon, they are maniacal. They're kind of trickstery, devilish. They love playing tricks, and
they're assholes.
Yes, they are big assholes.
Let's just they're big old douchebags, and I'm here to.
So, for those of you that don't know D&D as well, in Dungeons and Dragons, there are the chromatic dragons, which is like green, white, blue, red, black. Those are all evil. So it's like they all represent like an element, and there's the ice one, or the white one is the ice one, and it's like so they're all evil. They all have their own element. And then there are the metallic dragons, the bronze, silver, gold, and there's legendarily a platinum dragon. Or Io, the creator of the universe, might be a platinum dragon. They are all the good, like, the Falcors of the dragon world. Like, they help great kings quell big things, and they're extremely, they're legends. You hike to high mountaintops and hope to pray and talk to one, kind of a thing. But yeah, the chromatic dragons, just so you know, like, you guys would know this well enough, as they're all part of all the myths in the world that you're in. But chromatic, if it's on a color scale and not metallic, it's a bad news thing. Like, they are evil creatures. They are intelligent too, Brunor. You know that. You know dragons do talk.
Yeah.
This one looks little.
I know, but the first thing I want to do, once I start coughing stuff up, I go, "What the fuck? What are you doing? What do you want?" I'm just immediately very angry.
You set back, pull Angerel back, put your shield up in front of you. After eating that little cloud of fog, you shout at it. You know what? You see it recoils back.
Are you to be my dinner, sea elf? Oh,
I I will slice you throat to scrote. If I swear to God, don't you even come near me. I'm so amped right now.
You Hulk Hogan yourself. You start hitting yourself, but you're unfazed by pain, and you point at him. No, but yeah, you start raging. Brunor, it is actually your turn.
I am.
Get him throat to scrote.
I'm fucking gonna slash at this idiot.
Mount Daddy.
You're gonna wreck this dude. All right, so Brunor, you set your you do have your shield on right now, so it would be one-handed.
Yeah.
You can adjust that accordingly, but we did go with that it's on.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you set the shield, and again, you feel Angerel just moving. You feel connected again to that destiny within.
Yes. So I am seeing a dragon. I'm killing a dragon. I've been like so pumped. I've been old. I'm young again. I've had met these new friends. I'm so stoked. And so I'm amped and excited, and I'm vibrating at a super high frequency right now, and I'm just ready to
We all want to hit
try
that.
to fuck
Ooh.
this shit up. Yeah, I'm like, ah! And so I take the biggest swingy swing that I possibly can, and we'll see what happens.
All right,
Swingy swing.
bring the pain. 18 AC, that is a hit. 12 damage, very nice. Big damage. It is not bleeding, so just to give you a gauge of its hit points. But yes, dealing 12 points of slashing damage. The magical blade of Angerel cuts through the air, and you slice right across the chest of the dragon before it can even recoil or block your blow.
So is it okay? Because I'm gonna hit him again. It's gonna happen. But is it okay? Can I mark him now that I've done a hit, in between, or is that?
Yes. Yes. On a hit, you can do your mark. So remember, you only have a certain amount of uses of it. But right now, you're basically like you and me, bro.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'm
And can you pop that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there we go. So boom.
Yeah, pop that.
So yeah, as long as it's within 5 feet of you, it has disadvantage on attack rolls on anything that is not you. So basically,
Yeah.
you're like. But yeah, you can go ahead and do the mark. And the mark is you just hit it, so it doesn't even cost you an action. You still have a bonus action, the
So
rest of your
cool.
attack, and a move.
Excellent. So yeah, I did the whole you, and I'm gonna do another swingy swing of Angerel.
Is it an actual mark, like a symbol or something like that?
Yeah, it would be. There would be a little bit of a look to it if you wanted to define what that might be.
Right. So could she have, with that first strike, carved it into its chest?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
So fast,
Zorro
Angerel
style,
will cut.
You know what I want it to be? It's when I slash into them, it's kind of like how they say if you get a cut and coral gets into it, it'll grow. So you
Yes.
have to get it. So I love the idea of the mark being I slash into them, and then it's coral growing out of it.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes. Oh, that's dope.
Just
I love
crackling
it. So
out of
yes,
the
your first
wounds,
strike, you see it cross through the chest, and after the strike, you see the glowing energy, blue like the bluest ocean, moving across the green, striking emerald and olive green scales of this wormling green dragon. But yeah, he's still looking at you.
Great. So then I'm gonna hit him one more time, and I did. And I did it after the mark.
Oh, another 18 AC. Very nice. 10 slashing damage this time. Now, as you cut across him, right where the coral is, and since he's still marked, this next slash as well, you kind of X strike across its chest, and from each cut, you see this growing coral, kind of bleeding from the cut around it, almost looking like poison traces around the wound. So yeah, 10 damage. That's a lot of damage there. 5th level fighters, baby. They start swinging hard. Boom, boom. It is bleeding now. So you see this thick green blood starts pouring out of the X right in the center of the cut. Where the wound is deepest. You just see this green blood start oozing out of its chest.
Skate better.
You still have a bonus action and a move if you want, or you can throw it to Tina and Rial.
Or good action surge. Sorry, I was coughing.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to go
I'm
for a
not there.
fight.
I'm dealing with old people in tents.
I'm just saying, I'm just wondering if I should do. I don't want to burn out an action surge now. If there's something bigger down the line, you know what I'm saying?
That's always as a fighter. Let me tell you, I've played many. That is always
Yeah.
the old like, when do I use the action? Nothing is worse than getting to your long
completely
rest
agree
with your
that.
action surge.
And-
Still though, you're like,
And
no.
that's smart. That is smart to think about what might come later on, but meta knowledge, you are the only person fighting this thing right now. Tin
Oh,
is
yeah.
still not there.
Just like, please don't die, Brunor.
And like, you're the only person there.
Fine.
Yes, Tin is on her way,
I'm
and
coming.
Kona and Rial and me and Divot, like we're coming, but you are the only person there. Just meta knowledging that shit out with a dragon.
Yes, you're right. I am raging real hard. So yeah, I'm gonna. You know what, guys? I'm doing it.
Because I have an action surge too, so I can use that later on.
He just gives it
Excellent.
to you.
Yeah,
He's like,
actually,
here,
you
use
know,
this.
like, exactly. Yeah, like Brenna, you get to call when I have to use my action surge.
Okay,
Deal?
deal.
Yes.
Alright.
Wait, we have to cheers your pipe. Cheers your pipe.
Oh, pipe
That's
or
how we activate our
bottle
powers.
of red wine?
Yeah, that too.
Okay, you know what? I'll do both.
Okay.
A little bit of magic here, folks.
Okay. Done.
All right, so you bust your action surge. Fighters, one of the best abilities in the game. The reason a lot of people take 2 levels in fighter, you get a burn and action surge, recharges on a short rest, but it gives you an entire another action. Now your attack is 2. You attack twice with 1 action. You know, 'cause you're a 5th level
so I'm gonna
fighter.
do that.
So you get 2 more attacks.
So I'm
Now you
back
do
to-
notice. I just want to let you know, as you cut at this thing, you do notice the thick scales of this dragon are hard. They're like hard like iron. You would imagine that it has a pretty good armor class.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good armor class, dude.
Okay, I appreciate that. Alright, so I take notice of them thickles scaly boys and I go, suck it to me one time, and I do it again.
Crit! Oh!
You dig it!
Ooh, what a waste of an action surge, right? No, I'm kidding. All right, crit hit, guys. First crit hit of the night. I'd like to my friends. I love you. Let us
Love you
please.
guys.
Use it if you're playing along at home. Now's
I
the
give
time.
I with a little help from my friends.
Yes.
Thanks, Thorcus.
Brunor,
I'm dealing with old people in tents.
you on the dot actually. Exactly how many hit points it had left. You manage to kill it.
Perfect.
Brenna, what do you do to this thing?
Yeah, okay, so I go, suck it to me one time, and I hit it again, kind of like, I flinch at it, like I'm gonna hit it the way that I've done it before, and it's like, huh, and then I go, ha, twice for flinching, and I stab it twice in the throat, but I make eye contact, and I walk it through.
But yeah, with like a complete like action star, like 2 for flinching.
Yeah.
And you just lay in. You feel Angerel as you feel the blade cutting through the thick, green scales, the metallically thick scales of this dragon, and you feel the blade cutting through the dragon. You just feel connected to that instant, and you can imagine the blade of Angerel sinking through the body of Exonius as you stand in the great, at the great ivory gate of Elmira once more. You feel the ocean on your skin halfway through the swing, and then you just come up and slice it in half. You see the coral grows out of it on either side, connecting the 2 halves of what remains of this green wormling in this weird magical coral. You done, girl. That's the end of your turn. Tina and Rial, at this point, you both, boop, kind of come around that bend as well. Go ahead and give me perception checks, please.
You got it.
You got it, dude.
Just get full doused.
Yeah.
It happened.
Don't even worry about it. It happens.
It happened here first.
All right.
Wow. I'm perceiving. I be perceiving.
Shit.
Y'all be
Yo,
perceiving?
pussy.
I be
Fucking
perceiving.
shit.
Nine.
All right. So, you're 17 and you're 16 perception. This is what you see as you round the bend. You each notice the same thing that I had explained to Brunor as you run through the first thrush of the trees at the base of the Malachite Mountains. Several of the trees in the area are, for some reason, autumnal colored. It just strikes out, especially you, Rial, like having spent so much time in the cloister of trees. Like you have a good knowledge of trees, having spent so much time in the cloister of trees. But it strikes you immediately. Like you're familiar with like genus and species when it comes to trees, and you're like, these trees shouldn't be like this right now. Something is strange. And you also start taking note of these strange, large red mushrooms with the white dots all over them. And those too, Rial, you're like, I've never seen these. Like these whirling vines that grow from the base. Absolutely strange, and something a natural phenomena you're not familiar with, which is pretty rare considering your intelligence. Oh no! Drew, look out! So Thoricus has to be the one to pick it up, obviously. So I love that you have that. How do you have that? All right. So yes, you actually, both of you do notice that. Tina, you're not as familiar on the tree stuff, but you do notice it. It strikes you as odd. Before you on this path, about 60 feet ahead of you or so, you see Brunor, like literally halfway through the strike. You see the blade cut this dragon in half, this little dragon wormling in half, and the wings are severed from the back. And as the wings fall, this magical coral holds them all together, and the whole frame just falls on the ground. You see Brunor still standing there with that just heavy, serious look on his face that you don't see very often. But you also make note over here by this mushroom here on the middle on the left side. You see withering behind it, entangled in the vines. Another one of these small wormlings. You see its wings are all compressed to its body, and it's very clearly trying to be quiet, like it's aware of you guys on the road. And you see it kind of looking over at Brunor, and it's kind of withering, and you see it glinting in pain as these vines kind of constrict and tighten in on it. But it is your guys' turn.
Haha, get wrecked!
Yeah.
Riggedy wrecked.
Well, first of all, whoa! Brunor, you just killed the fucking dragon!
I'm so proud of you.
Is that coral coming out of it?
That's crazy!
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I sliced it and then coral came out. I don't know. I think it's something to do with when I tell it that it's gonna just be me. I don't know. Hey guys, what's up?
What's up?
Wow!
Wait, are we all here? Or am I still back at camp with Divot and the old people?
No, you and Divot are not yet arrived. As you guys are talking, though, you see coming around the bend and running up is Kona. And he's just looking forward at the sight of Brunor, blade in the sky, gleaming in magical energy, the severed in half dragon that's splayed across the street, the magic mushrooms, the withering vines, and you see, yet again, just completely lost in the majesty of this incredible sight. The five! All right, go ahead, guys.
I'm gonna shoot this dragon, this little wimpy one in the vines. Fuck that.
All right, so it is restrained. Sorry, I just want to double check.
And dying.
You have advantage on attack against it.
That just seems mean-spirited. Just make sure you don't tear its jaw off.
Gotta reset my That was almost a 20. That dice was like, it didn't want me to. You know what? I'm gonna hit anyway. Take that, stupid
tried
dice.
it.
All right, Rial with a 17 AC. I will tell you just to save us some time in the future. That is on the dot a hit for 6 damage. You just, you sight up. This is like, it's like shooting candy in a barrel. You just open the barrel top and shoot the candy with your bow. You see the arrow. Rial quickly, deftly and full of dexterity, whoosh, pulls his bow off and immediately slides an arrow, knocks it back, lets it go. This arrow pierces through. You hear the little the worm like scream out. But
I'm still pretty stoked the whole time before. I'm like, oh, look at you, and off.
Yeah, just exactly. As soon as you see it, you're just like, and the bow is loose. What else you want to do, buddy?
So So where is it at? It's kind of over by this mushroom on the right of the screen, yeah?
No.
No, it's over. I'm sorry, it's over here on the left. Can you see that?
There we go. Okay, I see him.
Yeah.
Zoom out.
There he is. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and move a little closer here. Just perch up right there. Still far away enough, but.
So you also, now having noticed this, you take a quick, perusal around at the other mushrooms. You don't see any other dragons, So it's just this one over here, who seems to be, in some sort of issue. But yeah, you see it quickly. You know they're hostile. You know they're evil, like I said. So you post up here, kind of in the middle of the road, and you see, the mushroom knocked over and all the other stuff. The vines growing.
Oh,
Can I cunning action hide then?
Yeah. Let's see. You might want to move. If you would move, if you would be so bold as to move to here, I would let you just kind of like hop into that bush that's right there. If you want to do that.
Yeah, let's hop into that bush.
It's like hiding in plain sight is a little weird, but if as long as you have something in the environment, kind of, and that's the same amount of movement, so you're good.
If you hide in the bush,
Go ahead and give me a stealth check, Real.
You got it.
Let's see how well you hide this bush. I am considering. I'll tell you, there's an alternate rule where the DM rolls stealth checks for the players, and I'll tell you what I like about it. It takes away the element of you knowing if you're hiding or not, which you wouldn't in real life. Like when you're doing stealth, you think you're hiding. So if I know and they don't, in that case, it would actually have a little dramatic tension to it that I kind of like. So we might mess with that, but not for now.
I like it.
Yeah.
Real, nice. 17.
Love it.
A 17 on your stealth, is that correct?
Yeah.
Decent.
That's weird. I saw different dice there. That was strange. But yes, in the roll here, it says it. So 17 on the stealth. That's a nice stealth. That's a nice stealth you got there, buddy.
Thanks.
Hey,
Cool.
buddy. That's fast stealth you got.
Tina, you are up.
Yeah, awesome. So I see that Brenner is just slaying this dragon, and I want to sort of check on the situation over there and move forward as much as I can.
Yes, you have 25. You can move 5 squares with your action, or with your move. And then if you want to move another 5, you could use your action to do it. But.
Yeah, I want to do that. And I'm sort of going to like post up behind this bush, I guess.
Yeah, the bigger ones are trees. So yeah, you just run up right to like basically the base of that tree. Kind of post up. You're looking around. You can see from where you're at. Kind of through some grass and thicket here. You still see that. You saw Real quickly pay attention to some movement in the grass that you yourself saw as well. You kind of keep your eye on it, and as you run over, you see it doesn't seem to be moving at all. It's just kind of like writhing in these vines.
Got to ask 100 questions.
You can actually do it like that.
I'll talk to him, bastard.
Do you have a bonus action of any kind that you want to use, or are you?
Yes, I want to prepare.
To fart?
Right now, you would only be able to cast a bonus action spell, so you wouldn't be able to prepare anything. Readying a spell is an action.
Prepare?
Oh well, then no, then I'm good.
It is called first
You could do
wind.
like healing word or something like that if you wanted to. I'm just giving you an example. All right. So.
Oh, like mayhaps. Daddy.
Brenner, are you okay? How you
Yeah,
doing?
you see Brunor looks like she's coughing the same kind of cough you heard from the other. You see her just kind of coughing.
Those were coughs of victory, son.
I.
Hey, can I?
Something like that. Yes.
What happened?
It like spat out some fart gas from its mouth, and some of it got into my mouth, and it was real gross. So it's like in me, you know what I mean?
Oh my! Let me try this.
Is it a mask?
No, it's not.
It should be. Just
Try
wear
this,
your
try
fucking
this
mask.
on. Here, have a hit of this sweet healing, and that's a level 1 spell. So you roll the 1. That kind of sucks, but you also get that +3, which is why life clears are so dope. So you actually heal 7 with your bonus action.
Ooh! Yay! Yeah.
Unless did you cast it as a higher level spell, or no? You just cast it as a level 1.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's already on there just in case you did. That's
Did
why
you
that's the
mean
other.
to
Okay.
cast it as a level 1, or did you want to cast it at a higher level?
No, yeah,
I
she said it
meant
was
to
level
cast it as a level 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, I just didn't know if that was her intention.
Yeah.
Because I'm still not super familiar with Roll20 either.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
So I gotta look
Yeah,
around.
the way, just for your clarity's sake there, it's kind of like the
Yeah.
way your attacks work, where it rolls advantage and disadvantage at the same time, just in case you have it, just to save the time of clicking things. So her spell, it'll cast, and then it'll be like, also if you boosted it a level, this is how much more it would heal.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, obviously I don't have spells because I just
so
kill
it's just
shit,
for her, it's that
so-
bottom one.
we
It
just
just
do
where it
fight.
says healing word. So 4 plus 3, that's 7. Brunor, you get 7 as you feel the sweet breeze of healing life that just seems to emanate from the core of Tina Smoothhands.
Hell yeah. Excellent.
All right,
I hope
so
that
it
helps.
is Kona's turn. He is going to.
What's he gonna do?
Don't pee your pants, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
He's
this
gonna
is
run
cool.
and hide behind this tree. So you see, he just
Kona.
he's looking around at what's happening, and he's just like, and he runs over and he hides behind this this autumn-colored tree here. At the
Lovely.
base, you see one of the strange trees that stands out in striking, composition. Boom! It is Little Guy's turn. Little Guy's gonna make his escape check. Oh, he rolls terrible. You see the vines. You see his wings kind of burst out, and for a moment you think he's gonna start flying away. And no sooner do they start flapping than you see another vine just grow over the top of
Whiplash.
them and compress it down. And he cries out. Brunor, it's your turn.
I want to walk right over there and be like, what are you doing here?
All right, so your move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would put you about there.
Yeah,
If you
excellent.
just want to use your move, and you see, he's just,
But I want to be like, I want to be very wary of the fact that these vines are around. Like, I don't want to just like get lost looking at this.
right?
Asshole,
Look down,
like-
and you're in a
Yeah.
mushroom.
Yeah, I'm like, I've been eaten, so I want to like, I'm still kind of keeping my eye on anything, and I'm keeping my eye on shit, and I'm looking at this dragon, like, what are you doing here? Like, I'm just mad at him.
You see,
Just Aubrey Plaza
took
the shit
time.
out of him.
You see, it looks up as it's scrapped, and it's like, hungry, so hungry, damn druids! That is what he says.
Are you saying what? Are they taking away your food or some shit? Why are you down here? Stop bothering people.
Took away our nest, took it away from us. And that's about as much talking as you could do on your turn. Did you want to do anything with your action?
I want to ready. I guess I just want to have my shield ready in case some
Now,
shit.
if you wanted
fucking-
to, Brunor, seeing what's happening right here,
Yeah.
you could kind of end initiative here if you want to like turn around and tell your friends to stop attacking. If you wanted to start talking to
yes.
this guy. No, I know that I haven't. That's not really an option that gets used a lot, so I haven't explained that
Right.
functionality. But you could. I mean, you see this thing now. Do be aware, it is still actively trying to escape, so it'll continue making rolls as this encounter or this conversation would continue. But we can end like the flow of initiative if we want. That's what's kind of nice about popcorn. We can jump in and out of it. So if you'd
Cool.
rather
I mean-
like interrogate this thing or whatever right now, it was trying to sneak up on you too and just rolled poor and got stuck in this environmental effect. So you see, you know what's up. You know that this was supposed to be a pincer attack from both sides.
Yeah.
But this evil little creature is seemingly, claims to be very hungry. Said something about druids taking over his area, and obviously you're coming here to speak to the great circle of druids. So, some of your stories that makes sense a little bit with what
Right.
you know.
We are? Is that what we're here?
Guys, Drew's the highest.
Besides,
I thought we were here because some guy like ran out of the forest and said dragons. And
no, but the reason you're coming to the Malachite Mountains.
We're going to the Malachite Mountains, you silly boy.
I
Okay,
thought we were trying to go here
I'm
to put the sun away.
gonna look at. I kind of want to give Real and Tina like a look back, like let's. Like, I think I want to ask this piece of shit a couple of questions. Hold on, guys. Like, looking back at them.
All right, so you kind of wave off. You guys all see it. You hear like a from behind this tree far away. And yeah, we'll just kind of take you out of initiative. I would say at this point, Thorcus and Divot also, you guys come up and witness the same scene. You hear the shaking, trembling voice of a man to your right, that you haven't met yet, so you don't know who that is. You see Rial hiding in a bush, Tina pressed up against a tree, and Brunor kind of turning and waving at you guys to kind of like, calm down, put your weapons down, we're going to talk to this thing. So, yeah, but like I said, as this is happening, as time progresses, I will be making checks for this thing to get away. So just be aware of that. And Brunor.
The baby dragon on the left?
Baby dragon on the left.
Well,
Okay.
and I trust my team. I have friends with ranged attacks that I feel would, be able to get at this motherfucker if he tried to escape. I trust my
Trusty
team.
Dusty has only come in every time.
I'm just saying.
That's going to be hard, Drew.
saying.
You
Shooting
can't
it
use
with
them
an axe
anymore.
hand. Yeah. You have
Oh,
disadvantage.
yeah,
with
you
it.
have axe hand. You
Yeah,
forgot
but if
about axe-
someone else holds the bow, I can pull the string and aim it.
We do have combo attacks, I guess, right?
That's a team
Yeah.
attack in
That's a
making.
new team attack.
Just someone holds his axe. That's funny. Okay, yeah. So, okay, so yeah, I'm just kind of like, y'all, like, let's just chill out for a second. Everyone, just relax. Okay,
Relax.
relax.
What?
Going to
Piece of shit.
Bruno, as quickly as possible, tell us what happened.
Yeah, what's going on?
Listen, how many of you are up ahead? Do you have a lot of people, a lot of your dirty bullshit kind with you, or what? God damn it.
You see the first wing breaks out. It's still not his turn yet, but he is breaking free of his confines. The wings burst out. You see one of his claws kind of putting it aside as he's trying to pull himself out.
What a bunch of garbage!
Agreed.
It takes more than one, so you still have a little time. I'm just saying, like it looks like he's getting out.
Well, I'm ready to restart that dang old initiative and slash him in his stupid little face.
This is
Yeah,
clearly not
just-
working. So I run up and I'm gonna do the talking.
Okay.
Oh.
He's freaking out!
You're breaking out.
Yeah, so
Wait,
Tina, you
who's
see it
the medicine?
prying itself free of these twisting vines. What do you say?
I'm not afraid. What's wrong? These druids you speak of, what happened?
I ready chill touch in case this guy breaks out.
Fuck yes.
Right, yeah. What's the range on Chill Touch for me, Divot? I think it's 120 feet.
It's
I believe
amazing.
so.
If so, you're good.
Whatever the range is, it's amazing.
I'm pretty sure it's
Just
100.
be, just be
If
chill
it's
about
60
it.
feet, you would have to move first. That's the only reason I'm even asking.
No, 120 feet.
Perfect. Yeah, so you can even get it from where you're at. So yeah, you summon up. So now you're flavoring your spells a little differently, Divot. What is the when you summon the spell that you hold in your hand? What does it look like?
So it looks like my hand is dying, like turning black and withering or whatever. And then there's like a cold, like a dark black flame that emanates from this dead hand.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you Haley Joel Osment.
So dope. All right, sweet. So yeah, you summon it. You see the spectral hand grow out, and you just kind of hold the energy in your hand, waiting to see what this beast does that stands before your friends. Thorcus, what are you doing?
I don't even see where I am.
At the bottom. South.
Oh. Way down south. Let's see. All right, so we're trying to talk to this thing.
Yeah.
Do we like the druids?
No, so the druids, if you'll recall, it was the letter from Sumner Milton. He said that the druids were aware of a way that you may be able to beat Sithis. But you also
Right.
know that Achias, the guy that turned into a giant and froze the sun in the sky,
Yeah, but
Achias
he's-
is one of the great druids.
But he's one of our homies. I mean, we.
Well, yeah,
we
but the last
saved
thing,
him.
the last thing of Achias that you saw was
Sort of.
shadows that looked exactly like him that drug Martha to her death.
That, That's just a coincidence.
Is it?
Hey, man,
He was a nice guy though.
you're a nice guy.
We gave him mushroom water. Somebody.
he was
give
our
him
buddy.
See, he was nice enough to turn himself into like bears and wolves and shit, so that we didn't have to attack him.
Right.
You know?
Right.
That's
Hey.
straight up kindness,
man.
right?
It's
Thorkus could
abusive.
think that. I'd be down with that.
That's emotionally abusive.
But yeah,
Alright,
it
so
seems,
we're-
Thorkus, you just kind of
Leave
see. Yeah, I'm
him.
just kind of curious what the, like your general, are you just kind of hanging back and chilling? Or are you going to walk up and try to talk to this thing too?
I'm not gonna try to talk to the dragon because fuck that thing. And I'm gonna go over to Kona and try to inspire a little adventurer, soldiery, fucking war wisdom on him.
Ooh. All right, yeah. So you know that scene in the movie where like the grizzled war
We
veteran
change lives.
kneels down and puts his hand on his shoulder. You step out from behind the tree. This is the first time he's gotten a good look at you, Thorkus. And he turns and you see he looks down. You're much shorter than he is, and he looks and just. You see him kind of looking at the outline of your body, just like you seem to be exactly as he pictured you in his mind. And he just,
Smaller.
the great Onyx Heart. Oh, dear, the five. Oh, I'm so afraid. You see it kind of starts getting sad, and then you put your hand on him. What you want to? You could give me a straight charisma here if you want to just inspire him. If you have if you want to persuade him, or if there's a. You could intimidate him in a nice way. Like that could happen. I could see that.
Okay. I want to like drill sergeant his ass. That's nothing but strength, but in the most intimidating way possible.
Yeah, drill his ass.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
But it's
Drill that ass.
inspiring, so yeah. Can I do? I'll just do intimidation.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Let's see here. So yeah, 21, real nice. So
Okay.
you see him look at you, the great warrior, the Onyx Heart. You've heard the song. You know how dope you sound in that song, and you lean right into it. Walk up, look at you. Walk right up to where your nose is right around his solar plex, and you just look up at him, and you start giving him the lip service. You see as you start talking, he straightens his back up and wipes the tear from his eye at your command. He straightens his back and takes a deep breath. And you kind of start getting him a little gut punch to toughen him up and get him ready. And then you have him kind of flex it up. Yeah! You see he screams out and he shouts. He's ready to storm the gates with the 5. Nice on that 21. Boom. So yeah, you have inspired Kona. He's ready to return to the fray. And
Come
then,
out.
unfortunately, you see the dragon rips his way out, and the last of his wings, they're connected on the back of the shoulder blades. Wyverns are the dragons that have the wing that connects at the wrist. That's a wyvern. It's like hard to figure the picture of them, and I can't show you right now. Dragons actually have the wings at their back. They come off their shoulders. So they have arms and legs, what you're seeing. And then wings off its shoulder blades. You see the wings start blowing. They're not quite as strong and mighty as maybe you would assume they get to be when they are legendarily much larger. But the beast begins to fly away. So it is his turn.
Wait, so you're talking like the difference between like a Safi Jiva or a Rathalos kind of thing, right?
Are those Pokemon?
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Yes, that is precisely. That is an apt observation.
Apt observation.
So yes, you see as the wormling kind of breaks its snout out, kicks away from the last of these grasping thorny vines, and starts flying into the sky, over the treetops and away from you guys. And then we go to intermission real quick. Yes. Oh, you see the wormling flying away into the red and purple skies, and then you pee and
I want
have a
to
drink.
grapple. I want to grapple claw. What's
And
the
come
fucking
back
clutch
in
claw?
about
The clutch claw that bitch.
Yeah, right? Let's get some of those Zelda trinkets.
Key
All
to
right,
clutch.
dudes. Sweet. We are going to catch us a short break real quick. Use that restroom. Be sure to hydrate. I mean, you got us. I'm going to do it right now.
I'm gonna do it too.
Boom. Hydrate, bathroom, load up,
Hydration.
roll another one, do what you got to do. We will see you guys in 10. Hang out for intermission. That's where all the art submissions are dropped. That's where you hear the sweet, beautiful sounds of Sandy Stein. And I'm telling you, they are worth hanging around for. If you want your stuff submitted to the show, come to the WeeDnD Hub group on Facebook, and we will catch you guys in about 10 minutes. Intermission dance. Woo! Intermission dance. Intermission dance. Ooh, that's good. Welcome back, guys. Hope you had a beautiful short rest, utilized some of your hit dice, and are now prepared to dive right back in. When we left off here, sorry, let me throw up some tunes. When we left off here, the Ferocious Five had followed the townsfolk Kona into the woods. Well, Brunner actually led the way, and they managed to avoid primarily an ambush from 2 green wormling dragons. Bruno quickly dispatched one of them with the blade of Angerel, blade of the keeper, Angerel. And shortly soon after was followed by the rest of her party, Kona included. They were attempting to talk with one of the wormlings who was kind of confined in these snatching magical branches of vines and thorns that grow from these strange mushrooms that are dotted all around the forest. And mid-conversation, the wormling managed to break out and began flying away. Now, Dungeon Master missed a thing. So, Divot, you had readied an action. You had prepared your chill touch to light up that dude if he started moving, and start moving he did. So we are going to go ahead and start off. Divot, go ahead and bust off your chill touch there. You see is the wings of this small wormling dragon, about 5 feet long, with about tack on 2 feet for the tail. The wings start flapping and great gusts of wind, lift it up. Now you've often heard through legends of dragons that it's not the wings themselves that hold up, the body is too big for those wings, but it is actually the magic power of the bloodline of the dragons themselves that helps carry them. The wings are a part of that effect. So you see as this beast lifts itself high in the air, and you blast it, 22 AC, 11 damage, real nice. Is that cold damage? No, it's not cold damage. That's why I hate it. That's right. It's necrotic damage because that makes so much friggin' sense. I'm not mad. You're all mad.
Makes sense for me.
Nice. 11 damage though. That's a nice clean hit. You see you see the skeletal hand dive into the same hole that the arrow from Rial was stuck into, almost pushing the arrow in even further into the side of the beast. It cries out as it flaps and starts going up, farther away in the sky, landing about where it is now. And that's going to be the end of its turn. So 11 damage. All right, so Brunor, you're actually up. You see as this beast flies overhead, just higher than the reach of your blade itself. You watch as it, takes a shot from Divot and then starts flying over here to the northeast, over the trees. What do you do?
I see it get hit with the thing from Divot, and I go, "Good, you stupid son of a bitch!" And then I throw a hand axe at it.
Yes, you do. 15 AC, not good enough. You, in your anger, you throw the hand axe up in the air, and you see as the wings of the wormling gust a great blow of wind, it sets the axe flying off in the other direction, landing in next to a nearby tree over here, kind of at the feet of where it's up in the air now. But yeah, so you throw your hand axe. You could, if you have 2, you could throw another one. You have 2 attacks.
I'm gonna do it. I'm throwing another one right now.
You son of a, you're even more pissed now.
Yeah, I'm mad because it didn't hit him, and I'm mad and also embarrassed because I don't want to look not cool in front of my friends. So here I go, one more.
So this, actually, I'm sorry, I have to say, you have a disadvantage on this because it's either way, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, just because it's outside of the 20 feet for the hand axe. But you run up, and just as it reaches the end of the range, you throw another hand axe. Unfortunately, it too bounces off one of the branches of the tree and kind of lands on the ground. But you did manage to move back toward the middle of the road there and throw your hand axes at it. But you're standing pretty close to the cleaved in half body of the wormling that you decimated just a couple rounds ago.
Cool. So sometimes when you're mad and you biff it, and then you if you punch a wall and it hurts your hand, then you're still mad because now you're embarrassed.
Yes.
Now I just start kicking the dead body of the of the dragon, just swearing and kicking the dead body, just losing my mind on it.
That is literally never happened to me.
You see as the lifeless corpse of this, halved wormling dragon just starts getting kicked by the blue elven feet of Brunor, the sea serpent. You see the body just, shaking on the ground, but no other actions. And, just as you start to kick it, you stub your toe on a rock, as you're going to full swing. You're and then you start, stepping on its hand just to feel like you're in control of anything for a moment. And your turn's over. So go ahead and pass it. This is the Tina. You would be up. Oop, you're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh shit.
You're back.
And you're back.
And I'm back.
Happy dandy, back in the part of Tina Smooth Hands.
Back in the day.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, so I clearly see that there will not be any talking, at least for the time being. So I run up and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame
All right.
at this dragon.
You see now bending this energy into a different form than you're used to. You take that glowing well of life within you, and you feel yourself summon the river and the force and the might of the flow of this life energy. So virulent is it that you can use it to project a force of it. So rather than the lightning crack of yellow light, this fist of holy energy swings out. It makes a dexterity save. DC 14. Here we go.
Ooh.
Failing with an 8. So it takes full damage. 9 damage. Nice. 9 fire damage. It is. Okay. You see as the searing, this blunt wedge punches the edge of Rial's arrow, almost like a hammer with a nail. You see it bashes the arrow completely into the side of this worm, like it cries out as you see it kind of for a moment drops in the sky and manages to catch itself and fly again. It takes a bunch of damage, and you see a great gob of green blood drip on the trees below. It is bleeding. Tina, you're done. Unless you want to use a bonus action.
No, I'm done.
All right, so Tina, who are you going to throw it to? You have everybody below you still hasn't gone.
Can I throw it to the dragon?
No, actually, the dragon already went.
Oh, okay. Then, so Rial then. I'm gonna throw it to Rial.
Rial, the little bush that you're in shakes as your turn begins. You pop out and scare the crap out of Kona. He didn't even see you. Oh, God! Oh, the 5! He's just like baffled by all your guys' amazing abilities. You forget, because you guys are adventurers and you see each other doing cool stuff all the time. These people have never even, they tell stories to their kids about people like you. And so you burst out of the bush and scare a little bit of pee out of Kona. Just a little. Hello, how you doing? What do you want to do, Rial?
All right. So, I do notice that. Yeah, there's Kindly.
Good old Kindly.
IRL.
I thought he spoke English.
Yeah, Kindly would be just kind of you just told him to follow him, so Kindly's just like posted up in a nearby bush if you want to use him or anything. I can drop him on the map. Sorry about that.
Oh no, it is all good. No worries. So I do notice Tina's magic's looking a lot different. It's looking a lot holier, especially seeing her just blast this thing with Sacred Flame. That's that's
again, she emanates a new energy. It's as opposed to some of the things you've seen her do before that caused some dubious things to happen. It's like just the general flow off of Tina is one of holy righteousness.
Yeah, I even noticed when she comes up to me and casts that thing, like just standing next to her, I kind of slow down in like kicking the dragon. I kind of slow down and like catch my breath.
All right. So yeah, Rial, what do you want to do, buddy?
Oh, sweet. Okay. So I remember lots of the books in Urgon's libraries. Of course, dragons are often written about. And I can at least recognize this is a baby, and wherever it's going, it's not going to be good.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
I'm going.
You would guess about 5 years. You know well enough that you would say that's about a 5-year-old dragon.
Well, he's not going to have a 6th birthday.
Nice. 25 AC. You let loose. You draw the string, and just as you size your target, you realize, the distance between you and it, and you do the calculation in your head and tilt the bow back just a little extra. You let it go. As it flies forward, the arrow comes and arcs down perfectly, landing in between its wings. You see it drop about 10 feet lower. 9 damage, not enough to kill it, but it is severely wounded. And it's actually, I would say, about 10 feet in the air now, rather than being like 40 feet in the air. So if you wanted to like run up and jump it in melee, you could probably hit it with normal weapons. So yeah, you see it drop down. You know, it hurts because the arrow has lodged in its back, so even to flap its wings, it cries out in pain as it starts to drop toward the ground. Nice shot.
Damn. Hey,
Yeah.
thank you.
Oh, you were stealthed, bro. Sneak attack damage.
Hell, you're right.
Yeah, okay.
You're
I'm gonna tell you
right.
because it's fun. You need 3. 3 damage. 3 damage will bring this, your sneak attack. What are you at, 2d6 now? I mean, dude, you're gonna blow this away. Is it 3d6
I think it is, yeah,
now?
2d6.
Play-Doh snakes.
Play-Doh snakes.
Play-Doh snakes.
Oh, 9 damage! Yeah!
What is up,
For a
Play-Doh
total of
snakes?
18 damage. Real, you know, like Gunbound, the old game that I just dated myself by mentioning. You set up the angle perfectly, shoot the arrow. It comes down, lands in between the back of this dragon. It starts to fall, and it tries to catch itself with its wings, and it sets itself backwards, slamming into the branch of a tree. It then falls upside down on the arrow in its back, and the arrow is pushed out the front chest of the wormling.
Excellent.
And it lays on the ground, dead.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
So that's a baby dragon.
He was 5.
Oh shit.
All right,
do
you
have
see
it like his
Kona
own ass.
just looks over at you, and his mouth is just like agape, and you see him just kind of like have the 1,000-yard stare, and he just passes out. Kona falls on the ground unconscious.
Been there.
Real, yes, you're like, yeah, good form, buddy, good form. So yeah, he just faints in the drips of your awesomeness. No magical effect or anything. He's just blown away by you.
Cool.
All right, so yeah, you
Check
see the
it out.
2 dragonlings are on the ground. Kona, you know, kind of stirring a little bit on the rocks as he kind of looks up, fancy-eyed at you guys, a little lost. Takes in a breath, looks around. The town. Emerella, we have to go. Oof. And you see he's kind of dizzy. And he like teeters a little bit one way and then the other. And Thoricus, you just kind of grab him with one of your big strong hands, set him straight, give him the soldier pat on the back. And
Drink this. It's for warriors.
Hashtag not a sponsor. Yet. That's the
But
fucking
could
dream,
be.
though, guys.
Ah.
That's the dream. Whatever it takes. Hashtag 5 seasons and a movie. All right. And then one day Brandon got his Mountain Dew sponsorship. Never saw him again. All right. So yeah, you guys, the battle is over. You know, you quickly look around like any more stupid baby dragons around, and you do not see any. Just the 2 corpses, one dismembered, you know, linked together by magical coral at the feet of a kicking Brunor, who's calmed down a bit since Tina showed up, and the other
her
one
energy's
that was
calming.
just shot out of the sky by Divot, Tina, and Real. Just obliterated by the combined might of the 5. You see it lands on the floor. You know, a legendary creature you guys have just killed. You know, you certainly know these things get bigger, but still, you know, your first dragon kills. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay! Congratulations, guys. We killed another child.
2 more.
Man, the 5 love killing kids. All right.
But wherever these ones came from, there's more of them. We need to get moving.
Yeah, we need to kill
Yeah.
more.
You see, Kona steps up and he's like, yes, but, and he looks down the road. He's like, we were chased by 3. I only see 2. Perhaps they've set another ambush ahead. And you see him gesture over off here to this side. He's like, perhaps if we avoid the mushrooms, there's a stream we could follow to town. It'd be safer.
I'm all for being in water. So, like, my ears perk up when he says stream, and I'm like, what?
And maybe we could just avoid most of the mushrooms.
I was gonna say Divot never avoids all of the mushrooms.
So, Divot,
Yeah.
even your mushroom love, you realize that it seems these, you know, snatchy vines are a bit like a Venus flytrap in the sense that they seem to grab on at you. So you can try to cleverly devise a way to scoop up some of this mushroom if you'd like. Just know that this plant will be trying to grab you.
More
Okay,
like a
so,
penis Y trap.
Correct me if I'm
Right?
wrong, but my magic arrow comes back to me.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to whip out my magic arrow that I totally paid for, and I want to pop it through one of the mushrooms and hope that it brings a little scoop of mushroom back to me to like investigate.
All right. Yeah, you know what? That's far enough. The vines don't move fast enough where like if you that's your approach that they'd snatch you. So I'll let you do that without even a roll. You manage to kind of like step up. You see where the vines are twisting out on the grounds, and you notice as your footsteps closer, the vines kind of turn and start growing toward your feet. But you're quick to kind of go in and scoop the under part of the mushroom, you know, where the good stuff is. And you rake the gills on the inside of the mushroom pretty good. And you see this like kind of a white cream that builds up on the tip of the arrow. But yeah, you do manage to you know put a mushroom dose on the tip of that arrow.
Okay, cool.
Magic mushroom arrow. Boom.
I just I put that back in the quiver, and I'm like, we'll see about you.
So yeah, you're wise enough to, you know, kind of set it up where it's not going to like rub off on anything inside your bag. You kind of wrap it around and give a nice bulb on top, and just take an empty one of your that old oil bottle and kind of pop it around the edge of it, tie it down with some string, and you're pretty confident that it's not going to rattle around in your bag. Pocket it, throw it into your little rucksack. Still kind of, you know, packed strangely, like you left in a hurry, so it's like your bag is kind of like there's like sticks and pegs from your tent and everything kind of poking out, but you managed to wedge it in there. You guys, so yeah, you see Divot kind of scoop that mushroom, and then so yeah, do you guys want to follow Kona over to this river?
Yeah. I do.
Yeah. That sounds like a good plan.
Well, I don't know. You said these
Probably
vines.
not a trap.
You said these vines are like the spider webs in the Shadowfell.
Right,
church
they're
that we were just
growing.
in.
They're growing still, even right now.
Okay.
They're not. They don't have like the black lightning. They move
Okay.
like the webs did. They seem to be
Okay,
growing
so
and
they're
moving
not-
outward.
They don't have that same like.
Correct. They don't have the
energy.
Shadowfell taint on them.
Gotcha.
Taint.
Yeah, I wanted to stay away from that
Taint?
taint as much as possible.
Gotta avoid that taint. Taint's no good for you.
Taint's so
Taint good.
Okay.
Taint good.
Good.
Taint good. I'll tell you that.
He's right.
Okay.
All right.
I
So
hear
yeah, you see Kona. He starts kind of leading you guys through these trees off to the east, and he starts telling you a little bit more. You know, as you guys are like moving through the trees, you see he's kind of quiet, looking around. All of you on guard. If you want to give me actually a group perception check here. Everybody, yeah, you guys would be on your edge. Go ahead and give me an active perception check, each of you guys. Oh, too bad you don't have advantage. 23 with a crew. Yeah, so Thoricus with an 8, Bruno with a 9, Tina with a 21, Rial with a 23, and Divot with an 11. So yeah, the Tina and Rial both, you know, still on alert, looking around as you guys kind of move. You're looking for those shifting, you know, the camouflaged frames of the wormlings, and you manage to see. Suddenly, you hear the of a flowing stream, and Kona tells you many of the people from our town had left. The crop was terrible this year. We sent many messengers to appeal to Greyland Ferragor, the Griever King in the Fellsworn Kingdom. It was when they were away that we were attacked. We've never had these problems before. The forest keeps to themselves. We pay homage at the Church of Sylvanas, that the nature god may watch over us. There are several still in the town. 4 of the children, 1 of my own, 2 of my brothers, and Tinara, the blacksmith, Magnus, the innkeep, and my brother, Kumal. I fear for all of them. And you guys are kind of weaving through toward the stream. You anything you want to ask him or anything?
Maybe just repeat those names again so someone can accurately take notes.
Yeah, so he says that basically in this town, there is his brother, Kumal, K-U-M apostrophe A-L. There is Tanara, T-A-N-A-R-A, the elven blacksmith. Magnus, the innkeep. And then there are 4 children. Emily, Owlsby, Esmeralda, and Tovas. And Tovas is Kona's son. And yes, he also repeats that one of the dragons made its way into the Church of Sylvanas, and I managed to lock the door behind it. I don't think there was anyone in there, but I feared for my life. I feared for my son. But then I ran. And you see him having a little bit of crisis of confidence again.
The dragon is locked in the church?
Yeah.
How many dragons did you see?
1.
I have seen 5. And then there's a larger one. I only saw a glance of, but I ran. It blended with the trees so efficiently, I only noticed its great wings. But there is a full-sized one in there. I'm sure of it.
In where?
The village.
Oh. Well, we were kind of talking about the church, too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, in Emerella. The church is in Emerella. But yeah, there's a dragon in town. He says he's trapped, or has locked the door to the church. Who knows how trapped it is.
Church.
Behind one of the little ones in the church.
Right, that's okay. I mean, you can see how high and drunk I am that I would have gotten contagion on.
He's powering through.
Well, I gotcha.
I'm doing my best.
You're killing it. You're crushing it.
We're
Right?
doing it.
Drew.
Crushing it.
You're killing it. Bruno's just being sassy. It's not me.
I love that sass.
It's character sense. All right, so yes, you finally come through Bruno. You almost push Kona out of the way as you break through into this river, and you see flowing
Out of the
water.
way,
It
Peck.
has been quite a while since you've seen flowing water. The last was the kind of thick mud of the Mirkwood, which doesn't quite compare as you glided on the back of your Mount Brian the crocodile, still hanging out in the Burakan mercenary camp. But you see it's like fresh, clear blue river water, probably from the Malachite Mountains itself. You know, the cold touch of it as your toes near the edge of the embankment. As a sea elf, the call of water as it touches you, works its way through the metal cracks in your boots and caresses your elven skin. You just feel connected to the majesty of water. You feel it flowing under your toes.
So kind of like whenever I attune to a weapon, I sing the weapon. So I go to the water and I kind of go, water. And then I like put my feet in and I'm kind of like probably splashing it on my face just because I've been covered in like blood and dirt and fucking my friend's blood and all this stuff for just so long, and sweat just kind of running. Yeah, sunblock.
While since you had
Always
a
for
bath, for
sunblock.
sure.
Yeah, I've been covered in Medusa blood, and I'm fucking just rubbing it in my face.
Awesome. Yeah, you start taking your first real wash. You know, you remember thinking about taking a wash in that barrel, and you saw a guy snot rocket into it, and that's the last time you had to think of a bath. And so you feel the cool, clean, like fresh, crisp mountain water. You know, you're even so bold as to take a drink as you just wash yourself, and you feel extremely clean. You see some of the old caked-on Medusa blood that's all over your clothes. Starts flecking off in great bits, and it's, you know, as it starts getting wet again, it starts staining even a little deeper some of the coloration, but you're getting the dried bits of this Medusa off of you. And you feel this cold, immense, awesome, refreshing feeling. In fact, Brunor, you get an inspiration point. In this moment.
For taking a shower?
Yeah.
A sea elf taking a shower.
Does
That's a
that
special
all
thing.
the time.
It'd be like if Thorcus like fell into a bunch of rocks.
Drew, sometimes the hardest thing is just taking a shower. You've been there before where you're in a really terrible place. And sometimes the hardest thing is just to get up and take a shower. And I did it, guys. I did it. Pulled myself
Bruno.
out of the darkness.
Good for you.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's inspiration. All right. So yeah, you see Kona starts. He's like kind of points down the way, and you know you guys are looking around at the trees that reach down. I mean, it's kind of a beautiful, peaceful, serene thing. If you didn't know what you were walking toward, you know the flowing sound of the river, very nice and tranquil. A nice calm flow of the stream, not a rushing rapid or anything. You're able to walk against the flow of the water with relative ease as you kind of cut through the trees. You finally pop out, and I'll go ahead and I'm going to move you guys over. I'm just going to kind of set you in a relative position.
Move us over, baby.
Move us over.
Sorry. Let me drop you guys over here. Do the roll 20 stuff. All right, and now you guys should see the map.
Whoa.
Emerella.
Oh my god.
Wow.
If you're listening, the players are now looking at the map of Emerella.
What the hell is that thing? Oh my god.
Wow.
All right, so really like that kind of that
Oh, wait.
3x3 square that you guys take up right there, you can be anywhere in that to start whatever you want to do. I just kind of put you guys there. You know, you walk down, finally you see the river open up. You see the cobblestone back of a building place, you know, here blocking kind of what's on the road on the other side of it. But you see a great little stone bridge, like a nice 8-foot bridge that crosses the gap here across the river. The main road that had you followed would have eventually led you back up that way as well, but you kind of took a shortcut and managed to cut a little time off your journey by speaking with Kona, getting him on your side. He knows this area better, and so you guys earned a little advantage from that.
Hey.
That
You do
looks
see in
like,
front of you. I'm just gonna double
ballista
check.
with the dead guy.
What's that?
Set a ballista with the dead guy.
Yeah, so you see before you a, I'm just making sure that I see what, you guys are seeing. You see before you about 20 feet back, you know, aimed toward the road. You know, if any bad stuff was coming, typically it'd be coming from the road. The city itself sits in kind of a bowl cut out against the backdrop of forest and mountain. You know, it sits with really one way in and one way out. Other than the forests and mountains behind it, where you to try to scale, you know, straight stone. But there is a big ballista aimed straight down the road, and you see laying next to it on the ground is a guy dressed similarly to Kona, but his is a long sleeve brown shirt with kind of a dark green pants, and he's laying unmoving on the ground at the base of the ballista. So a ballista, for those of you that don't know, is basically a giant crossbow. It's about 10 feet wide. It has a huge giant drawstring that you pull back with a crankshaft, and it shoots massive bolts like a big giant crossbow. And it's currently aimed. You see a bolt loaded and the drawstring pulled back, which usually would take some time. And it's pointed down the street. But you do see an unmoving body lying next to it. And as you kind of see this and, you know, make out the round cobblestone buildings, and there's a kind of a canvas tent sitting here in the middle of the town, you look forward, you see this ballista, and then you hear a cry from next to you. It's Kona. And he goes, Kumal! No! Kumal! And he begins running toward Kumal.
Oh.
I won't grab him.
You want to grab him?
I hit him with hold person.
Oh shit.
All right, Divot. You quick to go ahead, cast me a. I just don't know what the save is for him. I will roll this.
He can't make it.
I think it's a wisdom save, but I'm like 95% positive.
Please don't. Yeah, jeez.
Let's see. Wisdom save. Here's
Please hold.
D20. He gets a 4 plus 2, 6. That is a fail. So yes, Divot, you see as he cries out and reaches out for his brother, you quickly raise your hand up and just snap, and you see his whole body goes rigid, and he's held, unmoving.
Nice.
I yell whisper at him that he's gonna get himself killed before I have a chance to get him killed.
Yes.
That does sound like a yell whisper.
You know, he would try to respond, but he's literally frozen by magic. You guys kind of like have seen, you haven't really seen Divot put the press on someone quite like this before. But yeah, you see him just snap and his whole body goes rigid. He seems to be held. I mean, you've seen him cast whole person, but not like this. Not like this.
Not like these.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
How long has it been since you saw The Matrix and you still know? All right. Not like this. I'm sorry.
Switch. Right?
We're usually almost dead by now. I'm like super high. All right.
I love it. Guys, it's so fun. Thank you, buds.
What?
Yeah, think
Yeah.
about it.
You know,
Hell
make me
yeah.
cry. I love you.
Oh.
The best bud.
We're just gonna have an emotions break, and then we're gonna take a nice moment to just appreciate each other and feel gratitude for friendship and happiness.
Hell yeah.
Ah, I feel good about that. We can love each other.
This is
All
actually
day
it's
long.
a beautiful thing. All right, team. So while we're having that
What are we
wonderful
doing?
moment,
Oh,
Divot
dragon.
is pressing the magic
All right.
on
So,
Kona.
I'm like, y'all, this might seem fucked up, but I'm just gonna leave him here as bait, and I'll let him be unparalyzed as soon as he's in real danger.
So he'll still
but
get
we
a
don't
save,
need-
but
We
yeah,
don't
like,
need,
you can.
yeah, we don't need him getting super emotional on us.
All right. So, Divot, that would be your action. We're gonna stop. That'll be Kona started popcorn this time by seeing the still moving body of his brother Kumal. He started running out. He is now held by Divot, who used his action to do that. Divot, did you want to move or use a bonus action?
Yeah, I'd like to hide underneath the bridge, if I can.
Okay, so you wouldn't be able to use the hide action because you're not a rogue, so you can't cunning action it. But the bridge itself is an actual block for you, so it would provide you full cover. You're actually small enough to go under the. It's not a very big bridge. The river is not huge by any means, but I would say 2 small creatures could fit inside. And Divot, you're actually a medium creature, but like we've explained through storyline, you're actually rather small. But we don't want to change you too much, so you are a medium creature, but you fit in there just fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would give you cover from whatever you see. You kind of glance over the town real quick, and you guys can see. Try not to. I just did it for the sake of not meta knowledge, but if you can see a road, but you can't. There's a building in the way. You don't really see what's going on behind it. I just did it for the ease of the visual picture. So you can kind of see this around this canvas tent that's got these wooden posts holding it up here in the middle of town. You see the still body laying on the north kind of west side by the ballista that's aimed down the road. But you don't see anything else. You do hear kind of a great banging sound coming from, I'm going to ping it here, about the center of town on the other side of that canvas tent. You hear like a great loud...
Like an explosion?
No, just like things being knocked about, like a great ruckus.
A ruckus.
And the ruckus.
Must be the church.
Oh, we know a ruckus, don't we, guys?
Oh.
I have been in a
Nobody ruckus like
ruckus.
5, baby.
Sounds like we need to burn that church down.
Take me to church.
Divot, I love this new.
He's an
Yeah, burn that
edgelord
church.
now.
Burn that church down. It's getting real.
He's fucking real terrifying.
That is an option for sure.
I thought there were villagers in the church. No, they didn't say that.
No,
So-
the one small
Well,
dragon.
if there are, they got ate by a dragon.
Oh, that's true.
Kona did admit that he was pretty sure that there wasn't anybody in there, but he was too scared to fully check. So you don't know.
But then there's 2 other small ones running around, and then there's one big one.
Right.
Well,
Someone.
3 is less than 4.
You
One is less than.
Kona has seen
Also.
5. Again, Drew, Thoricus is wise enough to know that doesn't necessarily mean that's how many there are, but that's how
Is that
many
a
a
nice way to say
scared
it?
man saw as he ran away.
Thoricus, do you know how to use that big thing? You know what I'm talking about, baby.
Fuck yeah, I do.
Yeah, Thoricus, you have definitely spent some time.
I know.
Just cleaning ballistas and like doing the grunt work in the early days of your time in the Stone Reavers. And so your first instinct when you look at one is like the lower part of your back hurts because you're used to like, oh man, a whole day of cleaning ballistas just like gets you right at the base of the spine. But you definitely, as proficient in war as you are, you know what's up. So I'll straight up tell you, Drew, you're as a battle-tested military man, soldier background. I'll just cut to the chase with you and save you a little like D&D talk. It does 3d10 piercing damage. It has +6 to hit, 120 range, 480 foot far range. I'll tell you all this again if you need it later. But you do know it needs an action to load it and then an action to aim it. And then firing it is an action. So right now you know it's loaded, so it still needs to be aimed and fired. That would be 2 actions. So usually
Would that
it's
count
good.
as? It's now since I can attack twice. Would that count
No.
as?
So the way
that?
second attack works, just to clarify, when you take the attack action, you get to attack twice, but it's still just the attack action. But you would
Okay,
normally
so
get 2 strikes. So yeah, you would only,
if I
with your action, you'd be able to aim it, but not fire it. But ballistas are usually manned by 2 or 3 soldiers. So
What if they're really strong?
if you're real strong with a successful enough athletics check, I would allow you to both turn and fire since it's ready. You don't see anything to shoot at, and you because you're strong enough, you could also move it up to 15 feet if you wanted to start like pushing it around.
Oh yeah.
So you could start as far as there, additionally. So 5, 10, 15, 20. You could get all the way up to like right on this ballista. And I would, like I said, I would, if you give me an athletics check, if you beat a 15 with an athletics check, you can turn this thing on this same round. Like this would be it, so you've got it ready to.
All right.
So just if
well,
not,
I mean, I've got nothing to shoot at
exactly,
just
yeah.
yet.
Yeah,
but,
no, great use of a turn either way.
Right. So, sure.
You do kind of take, now that you have a little bit of a glance, you take a look down here, kind of past this first building here beyond the center of the city near the southwest, where the cobblestone buildings kind of create a small road that disappears around a corner. You do get a bit of a glance of that street there. You see some broken boxes and some splinters of wood, but you don't see any bodies or any dragons or anything. You just kind of see an empty street right there. So yeah, you are at the ballista. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay.
11, not good enough, but it's fine. Like you said, it's not like you have anything to shoot at anyway. You use the rest of your turn moving this. Which way would you like to point it?
More like towards down the alleyway that I just kind of saw. At least, like a 90 degree.
Yeah, I could like make it angled perfect if we want. It's not that big a deal.
Oh,
I know what
you
you're
can actually
doing
do that.
though. As long
Like,
as it's clear, you're kind of aiming at that alleyway. All right,
Well, kind
so
of, because that's the only thing that I've seen in the town thus far, I believe.
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. It's better than the road. You don't see anything on the road. Like I said, you look down the road, and with the high perception, so does Real and Tina. You guys have kind of looked around. Unless something's got a smoke and hide save, there's nothing on the road behind you. It's just kind of everything here in this bowl city. You look around, you see there's a big giant windmill on the far southeast side, tall, like 4 stories tall. And actually, Thoricus, as you walk across and get a good look at it before you kind of tuck away here behind this building, you do see the tip of another ballista on the 4th floor sticking out the window. So it looks like they have 2 ballistas that you've seen in this town.
But one's 4 stories up.
One's 4 stories up at the top of the windmill. You see the big great wings of the windmill. It's like they've cleared a lot of the trees around on the back end to allow this breeze that blows in through the bowl of this mountain area, and it just constantly has like a soft breeze blowing the fan of this windmill, for them to do stuff with grain and various windmill things.
What's the scope of the angle that this ballista inside the 4th floor of this windmill has? Does it have 360 capabilities to get outside?
So you think you could, you're like, again, your apt military trained mind, you quickly assess. You think you could hit everything basically in a 180 in front of it. If you were trying to shoot out the other side, you would think you'd have to like pull it out, turn it around, move it over. You don't know what's inside, but there are other window holes in the outside, so you might be able to move it around. But yeah, right, the way it is right now, pretty much everything on the 12 o'clock side of it, from like 9 to 3, it would be able to move around and operate.
Those are my prime hours, baby.
You don't know if it's drawn. You don't see a bolt from the angle that you're at, so you don't know if it's loaded or not. But there is a ballista up there.
Oh, I was like, dude, you just told me it was ready to go, but you're talking about the one in the window.
The other one, yeah, the one nearby is ready to go.
Hi. So.
All right, so Thoricus, who do you want to throw it to?
He's frozen. Divot's gone. I moved the ballista. That guy's dead.
So everybody with the green dot has gone. Just a little visual cue for us.
Oh,
and then what I'll do is next round I'll take the green dots off. So it's like that's just a way we can keep track on the pop.
Okay, cool.
So purdy.
I like it. So
Thanks,
purdy.
Roll20.
Yeah.
Not a
Hashtag not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor.
Hashtag not a sponsor.
You know what?
First, we came for Roll20. Then we went for Mountain Dew.
We're still trying to get water, though.
I'm thirsty. Yeah.
They need
Dude,
water to
if
spawn
Big Water
these.
is watching, we want you. We want you.
H2O, where you at?
Big water.
Come on.
Big water.
I like the movie The Water Boy a lot too. If that helps, I can quote.
Also, any beer.
Any beer.
Also,
yeah. If you are the spokesperson for any beer,
Come on.
we're gonna make a commercial. We'll stop doing this during. But we do absolutely need a commercial of us begging for people to give us water and
You
beer.
represent a product and have millions of dollars behind it. How'd you like to sponsor us?
Movie's face.
We don't care what it is.
I'll sell the crap out of it.
Yay!
Awesome.
Have you tried Charleston Chew? Nobody has, but it's delicious, I think.
Probably.
There you go.
No, I want Charleston
Yeah, so I'm gonna pass it to
Yo,
my.
Thorkus, just real quick, you do notice as you walk up the unmoving body. I didn't bring it up at the time. The unmoving body of another half-elven man looks. It doesn't look like he's got any bites or slashes on him, but he's absolutely, at the very least, unconscious. You'd have to do a medicine check to see if he's alive.
God damn it. Can I do that as a bonus action?
You know what? I'm actually gonna let you because it's my fault. You could have walked up and done that initially. I didn't give you the option. So yeah, go ahead and throw a little medicine check in there, bro. As you're turning the ballista with, you're so strong, you're turning it with one hand and checking. his
Right,
pulse
I'm like,
with the
hey,
other.
hey.
Checking his.
I'm just like,
Probably not gonna do well, but it's fine.
a double 15 medicine is definitely good enough, Thorkus. This
Because
man is still alive. You feel a
gosh.
pulse.
Oh.
You feel a pulse.
Okay.
Sweet. So who's
My
up,
toe.
Thorkus?
I was gonna pass it to my other fellow fighter. I've been muy impressed. I don't know how to say impressed in Spanish, but very impressed.
Importante.
Impresado? Maybe? I don't know.
What is it? Sorry.
Impresario?
I took Japanese in high school because I was a little
Impreza.
weed, so.
I think it's impresario.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way,
Oh.
This all feels like a reach.
I'm
We should
so
move
proud
on.
of you.
Yeah.
You just blossomed into an awesome fighter.
You're an
And
awesome blossom,
Da-
dude.
Daddy, go and take this.
Wait, what? All right. Thank
Yeah, we
you.
don't speak Spanish.
Cool. So at first I kind of want to start making my way into town, but like creeping around on the side of the building to kind of take a look and listen. I want to hear if I can hear anything, like any dargans, any fucking anything. Like, do I hear like flappy wings?
Scuttlebutt.
Do I hear?
All right,
Dirty
so let's see, 5, 10. You can get to about here, which gives you a little bit of a look down this way here, and a little bit
Nice.
of you kind of peek around the corner on the other side. You see the same thing that Thorkus sees down this alley here. Just some strewn up. This is the southwest. Just some strewn boxes, kind of strewn around. It looks like a commotion occurred, but you're not seeing like what would usually be like some bodies, or you've seen some chaos in your time. It looks like the aftermath of chaos, but there's not. You don't see what's causing it. You do hear a great coming from within the building on the other side of this canvas tent. Which, as you kind of look around, you see the great stone arches on either side. Dollars for donuts, that's the church.
Guys, donuts. Okay. But
You get disadvantage now.
but I don't see any other dragons around right now.
No,
Like,
so you
this
get a good
kind of-
look. You see up here on the north side, you see the round, what would look like a blacksmith's forge area attached to a building. You kind of can see down all the way to this other side, but you don't have a good look really at this area on the other side of the church from where you're at. But you can see down.
Wouldn't I have seen that?
What's that?
Wouldn't I
Yeah,
have seen
yeah,
that
yeah.
when I
You would
ran
have
up
seen
the
that. When you're,
ballista?
I'm just doing for her, but yeah, you didn't see anything when you ran past there. So yeah, you can see basically you guys have seen down this the northernmost alley, the center alley, and this bottom alley, and you currently do not see anything.
What about Diagon Alley?
And I,
Diagon.
and I don't hear like children, or I mean, I guess that.
Go ahead and make me. I'm sorry. Go ahead and make me a perception check. You do hear the loud banging of this creature in the church, and it's so loud that it's kind of overbearing. But yeah, you kind of you shift your elven ears, freshly washed, and they you kind of hear around. But no, you do not hear any commotion right now.
15. Damn.
I know. God damn. All
But
right.
that's only half your move, so you still have the other half of your move if you'd like to use it.
Yeah, I want to move. I want to walk across that alley, like not into it, but across the alley, kind of wherever these are. These like benches or something right here? Or
Yeah.
is that, like,
You see
funny?
some long wooden benches kind of set behind the back of this building.
Yeah, I want to
they're
go that
just-
way.
Okay. You see
just
they
sit
look like
down.
they were crafted pretty well out of like nearby
Yeah.
trees. This you've now seen a lot of half elves and an elven person, so you can see the woodworking on display and these long benches that sit around on this long building here. And you manage to kind of park there. You see, now that you've got a nice clear angle down this side, you definitely know the banging is coming from within this building. Like you can hear it. The walls of this church are almost shaking from within. Every now and again you'll hear the great like bashing of wood as something slams against these double wooden doors that have one of those big logs latched over the front. And so yeah, that's about as far as you can move. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Eric, that is the worst.
No. 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 I think I'm gonna stick over here and.
So you could, you still have an action, so you could ready an action, or if you want to just like kind of take a defensive stance, you could kind of take the defensive action, get +2 to your AC, and you could like slide behind underneath one of the benches and kind of use your shield to create like a little cubby hole for yourself if you want to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, so right now you have 2 more armor class by doing that. You kind of like hide yourself behind your shield underneath this bench.
Yeah, baby.
Draka.
Yeah, I'm just gonna creepy curl around like a little crab.
Good for you.
All right, so Bruno, who do you pass it to? You got Rial, you got Tenna.
I'm gonna pass it to Riel.
Oh, thank you. That was a
You're
funky
welcome.
pass.
Hey.
So to start off, can I ring a ding best friend with my Rocky Talkie?
Yes.
I want to ask what's going on over there. Like, what have you seen so far? What's the deal with that body over there?
What'd that
Yeah,
body
what up,
do?
Pam? Okay, so.
Tell me
what's
how
up?
that body work. That body talk.
This guy's brother, Kona's brother, Waldorf, or what was his name?
Kumal.
Come on.
Oh, that's the one.
You were close. You were so close.
Oh.
Brother Walnut Joe.
Yeah. Kona and Coconut Grove over here. Yeah, no, he's still alive. He's like knocked out or in a coma. I'm not sure.
In a
He's
coma?
not in a Kona coma though.
We both went there. It was the low
Yep.
part.
It's never too soon.
All right.
That's about all you would get there, unless you want to use
Right,
an
and
action
there's
to
a
talk
ballista
to him.
over here that's ready to go. Other than that, I didn't see much.
Yeah, you see. I mean, you can see Thoricus while he's like telling you what's going on. He's like, like trying to get he gets the ballista turned around and
100%
aimed
was
towards
not.
that bottom area.
Making it that creepy.
Great. Thank you, best
It's
friend.
ballista. It's
Alright. Before I move much, I'm gonna. I see Kona's just kind of like magically restrained.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and let him know that his brother's still alive.
Nice.
Maybe that'll calm down a little bit once he can move around.
Yeah,
Once-
though he's
once Divot
magically
comes in.
held in place, you feel as the news, you kind of whisper to him that his brother's alive. You see just kind of like a stillness settles over him, even though he is frozen in place. But you can feel the emotional shift within that news has comforted him greatly.
That's excellent. And then I noticed Brunor kicking it down that alleyway. Let's do-
Sorry.
Am I able to get at least this far?
25. Yeah, that's just with your move. Yeah, that'll get you that far. So yeah, you kind of peek over. You see the same thing. You know, you're over here by kind of like this, what would be a blacksmith's forge. You see the great big chimney sticking up. No plumes of black smoke puffing out of it, but you've seen enough forges in your day. You know, this pretty simple forest-style city, you know, oft would have all the trappings of a small village. You would imagine maybe even an inn or so, seeing the windmill and the fine cobblestone that the town is built on. So yeah, you can see down this alley here. You don't see any action either. You see there's a gap here in between these two buildings, but all you see beyond it is just the trees back there. There's nothing, you know, nothing in there. You don't see, again, you see some kind of strewn around broken wood and great claw marks on some of the stone, but the aftermath of this, whatever happened here, you don't see anything, except for you hear the great booming sound from within this church.
Did Rial tell Tina what I had said about the guy being alive over there? While he was still right next to her?
Yeah,
okay. All right, cool.
Okay. Wonderful.
Just
Nice.
wanted
Good to know.
check on that. Yeah.
So am I able to maybe like do a perception check to see if I can like listen in for anything else besides the banging?
Yes. Go ahead and make me a perception check. So you hear
I
the
know
loud,
that
like I said,
banging be loud,
the
but-
thunderous banging sounds coming from within, echoing out of the cobblestones, bouncing off the stonework that holds this church together. You hear these booming around sounds inside.
Quiet down, you dang dragon.
I just think it's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
You what?
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
21. Sweet. Yeah, no, that's actually really good. You do hear Rial, you have the finest senses of them all, and you kind of settle down and you hear the banging wave of sound coming from the church, and you attune your sharp ears to kind of pierce around that sound and feel the vibrations of what sounds like a whimpering, quivering little boy from this building. Just a... You just faintly hear it beyond the banging sounds of this cacophony within the church.
All right. Interesting. All right. I'm passing it to Tina.
All right. I step forward. I see Kona in front of me, and I recognize all this trauma that he's been through recently, just in these past few moments. He's not suited, not that he's not suited for the adventurer's life, but he's not accustomed to the adventurer's life. And I recognize that, and I step forward to soothe him. I place my hand on his cheek, and I say, "You have been very brave, but you have to continue to be brave and be patient."
You see, as his frozen body, his eyes turn and look at you. You see that warm glow, that same benevolent look that the woman looked upon you with. This new energy that you channel, it certainly inspires those in the moment. And even though, again, his body still racked by, not racked, but frozen by magical energy controlled by your brother, coincidentally enough, you feel that shift in his spirit as well. You think were he to have his faculties, he would press on with you.
Okay. Well, now that I've made that connection with him, I hear all the commotion and the sounds, and that is what needs to be addressed post-haste. I've used a little bit of my movement, but did that count as my action?
I would say was your bonus. I like it too much to charge you an action for it. So
Okay, cool.
First off, take an inspiration point, because that's
Hell yeah.
that's a nice little moment.
Hey.
Again, that's for our first timers or early gamers. An inspiration point is doled out for when a character does something exceptionally within their character, or it's something that I forget to do all the time. So. But it's a nice way to celebrate great character play, and it's a D20 that you can use to give yourself advantage on any attack, saving throw, effect, skill check.
I haven't gotten one of those yet.
But a little dungeon master
Awesome.
Yay, candy.
candy. Yay, a little band candy.
Okay,
Alright.
cool. Well, I'm going to the church is where I see the church before me, right?
So yeah, the church is over here behind. Again, kind of between you and it right now is a big, tall, probably 15-foot tall, teepee canvas, wood and canvas roof. diamond standing in front of you, and it blocks most. Like you can't really see the doors of it, but you see, you know, at each of the corners, the great stonework that comes up, and the carved gargoyles that you've seen so many times before. You pretty quickly, you know, taking a look at just the symbols that you see the better part of an oak leaf, design that's carved around the great front entrance, and you know that the oak leaf is the symbol for the god Sylvanus, the other god of nature. But whereas Shantia is of the harvest, Sylvanus is more the wild nature. So they coexist. They don't fight or anything like that. Like it would be like a buddy of your gods, but they have had some tension in their past.
That's probably why all the trees are.
Yeah, that's good to know. All right, well, I'm going to move forward just to get ready and investigate the commotion sound. Do I hear any other sounds in the area?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. So yeah, you're kind of going around. You see, you know, as
Yeah.
you pass by this alleyway, you peek down. Same thing on this southwestern side. Broken boxes. You see several doors to each of these, you know, small homes here, there, and nothing on them. Again, some strange scratches on the ground and on some of the cobblestones, but nothing too crazy. With a 15, you actually being on this side, also you hear the great banging of this whatever force is within the great banging. You hear from upon the wind the great banging, and thunderous may it be. And so yeah, so you beyond the great banging, you do hear this like sound kind of coming from over near kind of the windmill area. But you also see, like I said, there's a door here. You see the door on each of these houses. Those are the doors.
Okay, well, that was my action. I don't think I can do anything else, correct?
You could actually, no, that would be your move. So you could.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah. So you could, if you have like a spell you would want to cast, like an action spell, you could cast that. But you don't really have a target or anything. You could ready a spell.
Yeah.
You could ready an action.
Yeah, I want to lay low at this point, so I think I'm going to stay post up and sneaky at this moment.
All right, so you kind of try. You see what Brunor's got. You know, you're picking up what Brunor's laying down, and you kind of try to scoot into the cubby that she's made for herself. You know, your small halfling frame. Kind of try to wiggle back and do it as well. Give me a stealth check.
Oh
Yeah.
Cool.
Cubby buddies.
Cubby buddies.
Baby.
All right, with a 7, you know, it's you see Brunor's not so eager to give you too much space. She kind of gives you the hip check of, you know, a friend when you're sleeping with your friend, and they're like, "Hey, give me my space." You see Brunor still kind of focused, looking down the road. Again, a drip, like her eyes serious and locked in a way that you've never seen Brunor's before. Usually pretty easygoing, even in the eyes of adversity. The only other time you saw her so staunch or serious was during the madness on the Shattered Isles, when unfortunately some of the citizens were lost in the Great Storm. So yeah,
That happened.
You are posted up here. I'm just going to kind of move you there. You're not in the building or anything, but it's just easier that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're attempting to hide. Oh no, you did a strength save. Sorry. Do a stealth check.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong one.
I'll give it to you. Maybe you did.
The DM giveth and
Maybe
you
you
take
hit
it
her
the
back.
word.
You know, it's like, no, give me the space.
Yeah.
Nope, a 7. The exact same roll. 7
Wow.
with your +2. You got a 7.
It was meant to be.
Yeah,
Wow.
you only get +2 to your stealth, so that's a 7, the same as your strength save. Unfortunately, it's the same mistake. You see, you're kind of like hiding in this little, underneath this little thing, but the better part of the bottom half of you is still sticking out. You're not really used to stealthing in your big armor. So yeah, Tina, that would be your turn. Who's I believe Rial already went, right? Yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah.
All right, so something happens.
Uh-oh.
No,
Uh-oh.
I smell a dragon fart.
I don't want to. See,
Don't.
no one's eaten that guy
All
yet,
right,
so they're
and
already
then you all actually hear suddenly coming from seemingly behind the church, even farther back than the great banging. I can't not
Nicely
hear it.
done. Nicely done.
The great banging sound inside the church. That doesn't make it better.
With those 6-inch mushrooms, right? The perfectly sized
Damn it.
6-inch mushrooms. Aptly,
And very
but
more
just
than average,
totally
some would say.
fine.
But no, you guys
completely
start
okay.
hearing. I have to try. You guys hear this great slashing, scooping, the sound of a lot of earth being moved through, booming from behind this building back here in the shadow.
Oh.
But that's all you hear. You don't hear any like distinguishing sounds other than that. But it's the sound, you know, almost of like when you hear a forklift scoop through earth. It's a similar scooping sound.
Oh.
And you hear the
mean-
like the crushing of rocks crashing together, and yeah, a great sound coming from even behind the church. But that's over. That turn is done. They're gonna send it to Rial. What do you do?
Oh, man. Well, shit. I'll zip ahead a little bit. See if we find out.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Here, between the church.
Did he said zip ahead?
He's gonna zip ahead a little.
Oh,
Alright,
zip
so
ahead
yeah,
a little.
Rial, you move as you pass across this pathway here. You see the door at the church shake as if some great force was slammed against it. You know, you're a smart man. If it was a full-size dragon inside this church, that door would be toast. You know, so you are not quite convinced that that you're safe in this area. You're wise. Again, you know the kind of devious nature of a green dragon, and so you feel the hair on the back of your neck standing up, and yeah, so you kind of quickly dart across this alleyway and look as you see the door shake. You see the three doors: the door to the forge, the door to the little hut next to it, and this building here where you hear the quivering of the child, which gets louder as you get closer. The buildings come to a point here, and you see there's a great 20-foot wall that stands in front of you that leads up to the second floor of this house, and you can't really see beyond it, but you hear as you get closer the great sounds of just a lot of earth being moved around get louder and louder. It kind of gives you the EBs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would be your move right there. You still have a cutting action and all that.
Right. Shit. I'll go ahead and I'll cunning action hide just to be safe. I'm not trying to instigate anything, so just want to see if we can get any kind of view in. Nothing sounds good.
You're like,
Woo.
no, yeah, this is good. This is good. We're fine. Everybody's fine. All right, yeah. So go ahead and if you want to hide right there, just give me a stealth. You don't want to do anything do you want to ready in action or anything?
I'll have my bow at the ready at the very least.
So just give me with the ready to action, give me your what will set it off. Is it like somebody going right here? Nice, 24 stealth. You are hitting quite well. You just blend immediately into the shadows. You press your back against the cold cobblestones of the church, and it's kind of cool to the touch. From the sweet mountain breeze that always blows through this town. You kind of just blend in with the shadow. But yeah, did you? Where do you want to? You want to point your bow like right around this alley where the church door is, or?
Yeah. Perfect. What do you need for me to ready that?
Yeah, that's just so you guys. That's the way the ready to action works. You just need to give it like a condition, like when this happens,
cool.
I'll do this. So yeah, you just kind of like when something enters that space that's bad, I attack it.
Perfect. I'll ping that spot.
So Riao, you're done. I'm going to take your green dot off. So anybody with a green dot is still available.
Nice.
All right. I've scoped out this alleyway. I'm gonna go ahead and pass it to Brunor.
Excellent. Thanks.
Excellent.
Tubular. Okay. So I'm hearing the spooky. The sounds are spooky in this place. So I'm gonna come out from hiding. I want to climb up to the roof to try to get a better look at what the fuck is going on.
All right,
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
this
What I
building
mean?
next to you is a one-story building. If you want to just do an athletics check, you could get up there pretty easily with 10 feet of movement. If you fail the check, it'll be double that. But oh yeah, easily, no problem. You kind of step out of your little cubby, push your shield out, look around, step up on the bench, and just kind of one-armed toss your, pitch yourself up. It'll look like you disappear. The insides of the houses are covered, so you're on the roof though. You're like right there.
Cool. I can see my little green dot.
So give me a perception check from this new vantage point with advantage. From your new advantage point.
Advantage.
It's late. That's the best you're getting from me.
Advantage.
This is when my gold comes out. All right. So with advantage, your 15 is actually good enough. So you see, Bruno, sneaky. You see another one of the wormlings. Its wings are tucked back, kind of like when a cat's getting ready to strike. Its wings are tucked back, and it's almost just holding the green, fog blast that you've seen it use. It's just holding it in its mouth. You see this churning green fog just rolling in its mouth, as if it's waiting for somebody to come down that aisle.
Cool. I'm gonna immediately lean over the side of the building and tell this to Tina in a whispery voice. Oh my god.
So Tina, you are made aware.
There is there's dragons, so don't. Okay.
Great banging in the church.
But I do want to move up a little bit, like maybe still trying to stay out of this thing's view, but I want to kind of move closer towards the windmill.
Okay, so you could cross this if you wanted.
Yeah.
The roof is kind of difficult terrain. It's the roofs are kind of that slippery. The panels that your feet don't really get good grip on.
Yeah.
So you could walk along the edge of the building pretty unencumbered. So you could get to there. If you just want to kind of walk along the edge of the roof and kind of keep down. It's looking in that direction, but it's not looking up. So you think you'd be safe if you wanted to say move about there. And just kind of hang down on top of the roof there.
I'm about it.
All right, and then do you want to ready an action or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna ready. Well, it's already kind of ready. Yeah, I'm gonna ready Andrel. I have my one-handed. I'm gonna ready Andrel in case this thing comes popping out.
Nice. You go reverse grip. Unlike your normal stance, you're kind of again the sea serpent. You writhe almost as you kind of sneak across the roof, and you see as you take the shield forward and flip the sword reverse grip and kind of set yourself down on the roof, just ready to strike like the sea serpent.
I'm the Prince of Persia. Yeah.
She's going goofy wrist.
Yep. Goofy.
All right.
So I'm ready for any of that tomfoolery.
All right, so yeah, I'll say you're ready to jump. You're close enough to the edge here, so if anything comes into this area, you'll get an attack on it.
Mhm.
That's the serpent strike. All right, so that would be the end of your turn, Bruno. Who's up?
I'm gonna give it to Tina.
Yes. All right. Well, I've been made awares of the presence of a, what did you say? Dragon?
A dragon.
Dragons. You got a dragon.
Dragon?
Dragon.
I would like to, I'm going to move forward just a titch, and I see Brenor engaging with the dragoon, and I would like to cast a beacon of hope on Brenor.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I think you mean beacon of dope.
Yeah.
So actually, it's anybody within 30 feet. 10,
Oh, no.
20, 30. Nope. 10,
Aw.
20, 30. Do you have to see them?
It is
No.
concentration.
You don't have to see them, just within range. So, Rial, you actually get this too. So
Wow.
Beacon of Hope
everybody.
washes over you.
So
Tina, this is a
would,
new version.
Kona,
Oh,
right?
no, this is a flex right now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is a new blessing from Shantia. You see the
Dang.
outline of your god in the sky, the hefty, well-fed body of the beautiful Shantia, and you just feel the bounty of her warmth and harvest wash over you, Brunor and Rial. So yeah,
Wow.
while you have this on you, you have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and any kind of healing you use, you get max of it. So if you drink a potion, max healing from the potion. Hit dice. It's a great spell, and it lasts for up to a minute. So you have 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Damn, thank
Eternity,
you,
that's
Tina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the yeah.
And yeah, you feel again that radiant glow of the new Tina Smooth Hands, this new energy that she calls her source of her divine might, as the cooling breeze of this warm bounty washes over you. You feel like you've just eaten a very fine meal.
Your new god's way cooler.
Yeah.
You with the
I
alphabet
like
baby.
God.
Hey, what did you say the range on that was?
That was 30 feet.
30 feet.
So does that make it to me under the bridge?
10,
I don't think
20,
so.
30. Okay, so dude, because in 5th edition, diagonals are 5 feet. That would be 10, 20, 30. So yeah, bro, that
Hey.
yeah, you get it, and so does Kona. And wait, let's see,
Right.
10, 20. And just Dorcas does not get it.
Sorry,
bud.
Dorcas. But yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
All right.
Yeah, girl.
That's a
All you
nice
wanted
thing
to do, that
wanna
was awesome.
That's all I
Advantage
wanted,
on, like,
girl.
what?
Dope.
That's a great thing to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Thanks.
so Tina, who you passing it to? Anybody with a green dot?
Awesome.
I'd like to pass it to Thoricus.
Dorcas, you're up, bro.
I'm just gonna sit here.
You can move it. Remember, it does have like wheels. I don't know if I made that clear. I'm sorry, but yeah, you can move it if you were so inclined.
Oh, I'm gonna move it. I like to move it. Move it.
Ow, 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 ow.
You say way ho. Yes. Wait, can I? I can't click on that. No, I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can though. Where would
Oh,
you?
it's okay.
You can move him 15 feet. So if you just kind of ping where you want him, just hold down the left click and it'll ping. Perfect. Boom. And then how do you want it? Do you want it aimed?
Aimed like in this general direction.
Okay. Yeah. Down this kind of back and real up. Like you hear that large scooping sound kind of in that general
Yeah, a
direction.
little more angled that way. So just in case, I mean, this is a tent right here, right?
Yes.
So if I were to shoot a ballista bolt through it, it wouldn't really get stopped by much, and I could either aim it into the church, over the church, or in this general direction.
Directional.
Thank you,
Definitely
George.
reading that correct. Setting yourself up again, the battle master at work, setting yourself up to the greatest tactical advantage. You were like, man, if somebody was manning that other one, we'd have a full coverage. You know, you're like thinking about how you're positioning right now. You don't like not knowing what you're up against. You don't like all these unknowns. And so, even though you're more ill-suited to like take on the dangers of the unknown, you know the best thing you can provide is backup with this big girl right here. So, you set it up, you know, and you kind of keep it rather than setting the back end down. You're strong enough to kind of just like loop your arm on it, and you're ready to shift it. So I'll give you, you know, it's not locked going straight. You got a little wiggle in the tail right now, so it would still just be an action for you to fire it.
Brother, I love having wiggle in the tail. That's my
Wiggle in the
shit.
tail. That's the way we wiggle in the tail.
Wiggle in the tail.
Wiggle in the tail. Wiggle.
So yes, I guess I'll just ready an action to loose that bad motherfucker with just the slightest of wiggle of tail.
All right, so
in-
yeah, I'll
in
give
some
you within
direction.
your range there. You kind of have like a cone effect. So as wide as the door here, this area, and kind of over here. You know, you're just kind of like ready for whatever pops out. But that would be the end of your turn, buddy. Who's up?
Divot!
All right. All right, here's what I want to do. I want to pop out from under the bridge, just like a couple of feet up to Kona, and I want to whisper to Kona, like, now is the time for you to make up for walking away from your family. And I tell him I'm going to unparalyze him, and he has to go. I was like, go over there, grab your brother, and make yourselves worth saving. Go man that other ballista up there. Do it! And I unfreeze him.
You see, he drops down to his hands and legs. So you want him just to...
And I want to give him an inspiration point as well.
Ooh, a bardic
Or
inspiration.
not an inspiration point, a bardic inspiration.
All right, so just to be clear, just so I know how to move.
And as
what.
he's walking away, I'd like to be like, sorry, if I can, I want to be putting my tapestry over my face, and I'm like, oh, and mask up.
All right, yeah. So you know, again, you're so adequate with the gilded tapestry of the great elven seamstress Ildessa, with the golden tails.
So
you
hot right now.
throw it over your shoulder, you know, and with that sweet charisma, it just kind of does it itself. It like wraps over your face and gives you that sweet bandit look, you know, that was so hot last year. And yes, you.
I got so hot.
So what is it? I just want to be clear. What is it you tell him you want him to do? Between you and Tina, he seems to be pretty inspired to do it word for word. So what did you want him to do?
I'm like, grab your brother, make yourselves worth saving, get up there, get on that ballista, and get ready to fucking back us up.
All right. So on his turn, he will do as such. So you're right there. You popped out. So you still have the rest of your move and an action. You use your bonus action to give him inspiration.
Yeah.
Remind
So
me
I'll
if I
walk up-
forget later. That seems like one of those ones I'll forget that he has. You know what? I'm going to give him a little thing. Never mind. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing.
So I'd like to walk up and join Thoricus to help him man this thing, since
Hell
they're
yeah.
gonna go do the other one. Hell yeah.
Oh
And even though I'm there to help him with that, I'd also like to, if I can, for my last thing, I'd like to ready Chill Touch, in case I just like see one of these things.
So yeah, you see as Thoricus is kind of holding this, you know, hips on a pivot, feet set heavily into the ground. He's just kind of like pivoting around. You kind of pull up next to him and just like Quentin Tarantino your finger out. And you see another little spectral hand shoot out, and you're just kind of at the ready. You're both kind of pointing in just the general direction, waiting for some chaos as you hear the pounding and the banging from within the church.
And I guess I'll pass it to Kona, I guess.
Why am I like this? Why am I like this? It was the video games made me this way. All right, so Kona, with his inspiration that I'm definitely not going to forget, but I'm probably going to forget later, even though I put a little thing on him, and that should remind me, but it won't. Here he goes, 5, 10, 15. He is going to use his action to try to slap his brother too. I'm going to give him a medicine check. He gets +1. There's nothing too great. He only gets 12, not too good. But he does manage to slap him on the face and rouse him. You see, who can see this? Yeah, Thoricus and Divot, you both see. Even though he is able to slap his brother in the face and kind of lift him up, you see the head of Kumal kind of lean forward, and then he falls back as he coughs and lands on the ground. It appears that he is not able to do anything without any aid of some kind, and he doesn't have a healing kit or anything. So, taking your next order, he proceeds to move as quickly as he can toward the windmill. You see he runs across, you know, as you're aiming, you see him run right in front of it, like you're like, you fool, like no soldier would ever walk in front of a ballista. So, you know, but he does, just trying to like do what he can, and he looks at you guys as he sees this great, you know, stout mountain dwarf, strong axe welded to his hand with black magical stone, a divot with his red phoenix plumed hat, finger drawn, skeletal hand at the draw, you know, just like baffled yet again to be even close to such myths made real. And he proceeds to kind of tuck himself behind this canvas tent safely. But again, he used his move, and then his action was to try to revive his brother. He doesn't have anything for a bonus action, so he's done. And then some things happen.
Must be a Tuesday,
Oh,
right?
no,
So-
not again.
Divot, you notice a creature sneaking around this corner.
Snack!
Snakes.
And unfortunately, you're kind of aiming your spell at the same region that he is. So, unfortunately, the way ready actions work, you can't really turn it and shoot him. But you do see him moving up. 5, 10, 15. And he's kind of hiding behind this corner. It looks like he has his eyes set on Kona. and he kind of peeks, but you notice like this little shape as you look over. Not like the forest where he blends in with the trees. This strange green 5 foot, tall, kind of like a big dog-sized reptile peeking around the corner. You notice one down there as well. So, but that is actually the end of its move. It's gonna, yeah. And so yes, and you continue to hear big, heavy banging. I'm gonna give a saving throw to this door, because man, it's been taking some damage. The
Getting
door
pounded.
itself actually
Somebody
passes.
mend
So
that
yeah,
door.
you see as as this great sound of force slams against the door. Bruno, you're almost looking right down at it. You see great dust and little rocks trickle off the frame of the door, and whatever's in there still in there. So that, and then you all hear the great scraping and breaking of. It sounds as if stones were being split in half. This strange hollow brick and stone shattering sound amidst these great scoops emanating from behind these buildings.
Yikes.
Guys, it's Chuck Norris. We gotta go.
We found him.
Run.
Or he found us.
He always finds you.
All right,
Always
so
get this
this time, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna give it.
Give it.
Okay, just
Give
like
it.
popcorn can be used tactically for you guys against them.
Baby girl.
At the same time, the enemies can try to use it tactically against you, and this guy here is going to attempt to give Kona his turn. He moves down 5 and wisely thinks better in the moment, and moves toward the safety embrace of Tina Smoothhands and the sea serpent on the roof. Manages to get himself to here. He kind of looks up and sees the banging church door, and looks up and sees the serpent prepared to strike. Returns over and at Tina, just kind of standing there looking scared. So he's wise enough not to step in front of you guys. He is going to attempt to get to that windmill, but he's not so much of a fool that he would just rush in and put his life on the line, especially being that he ran away a little bit cowardly to begin with. But you guys have inspired him. He is continuing to push forward and try to do that. But that's the end of his turn. And he's going to look over to Thoricus.
God damn it. I was looking at anyone else but
Oh, no,
me.
Divot. I'm sorry. I was looking at Divot. You're the bottom one. Divot.
That's who I was looking.
Yeah, he's the bottom. You're the one that saw him. So
Yeah.
he gives it to you.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna bottom him with. Ooh, yeah, back it up for me. Okay.
Oh, no, I just wanted to move you so I can move, because you basically end up in the same layer as the ballista, so I just have to free you. But you can
all
move
right,
wherever
well,
you want.
All right. So out from under my my beautiful purple tapestry mask, I chill touch that guy wah!
You turn around, you already got it loaded up and ready. Boom! You finger guns your skeletal ice hand, and let's see how you do. I think it's a saving throw, right? No, it's a spell attack. 15, not good enough, unfortunately. It's got a little bit of cover too, and so you see the spectral hand blast off of the cobblestone, blowing off a couple chunks of stone that skittle on the brown and green ground. Divot, you can still move. You can still do a bonus action. What do you want to do?
All right. So I'm gonna, as my bonus action, I'd like to give a bardic inspiration to Thoricus.
Boom.
And tell him that I know he could totally work this thing by himself, but I'm here
But
for
is it
moral
worth
support.
it?
Yeah.
Let me work it. I'll put this thing down, flip it, and we're
And I'm like, let's try to save these things, because I think we can just kill this baby. And then
Kill
I play
that
a snake.
Play-Doh
Hey.
snakes.
we said we're coming to kill children. So
Children.
So, Divot, where would you like
We
to
gotta
go?
kill these kids so we can save those kids.
Oh, the irony. All right, so yeah, Divot, where would you like to go? You want to kind of move somewhere else, stay posted up with Thoricus, or I just moved you so in case you wanted to move.
Well, he can stay right there, can he? And like give me my heading as I'm trying to twist this thing, like give me.
Yeah, he won't be an obstruction in any way, and he could pretty help you immediately reload it.
He'll be my spotter, basically like a scout sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Cool. Can I ready? Can I ready a
You
choke
actually
touch
use
right
an
now?
action, so.
You can
Oh yeah.
ready
Okay.
it,
All right. I'm
Bo,
good.
Because I'm about to fuck this thing up. Just get that boner ready, son.
All right. Well, I guess I'll give it to Thorgus then.
Oh wait, right now? Oh my god, I didn't know it was gonna go. Guys. Shit. Man, okay, so I'm gonna try to turn the
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the ballista. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the ballista towards it.
I mean, with divot there, you can literally turn this, within its own space, however much you want, whichever direction you want to put it down toward that other guy.
Oh yeah, right. You mean this one right here?
Yeah.
Oh,
That dead kid.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you can turn it for free, and then if you want to move it anymore, you can.
I gotta stop. I'm sorry.
If I get closer to it, does that up my chances of hitting it and or critting it, or?
Not really. This weapon is meant for about the medium long range anyway. So you feel like really anything even more forward might work against you because of how small and agile these creatures are. So you kind of feel like you're in the money spot.
God, it's been so long. I will take this opportunity to just enjoy my time there and just fuck this thing up if possible, if that's a thing.
All right, yeah. Do you want to kind of basically ready the ballista?
Oh wait, can I not just shoot
You can
it?
shoot at it. You can absolutely shoot at it. It just has a little bit of cover, so its AC is even higher.
But it's pointing right at it with no cover. I see it in between two walls. Your map doesn't lie like Shakira's
All right,
hips.
so it's hiding on this corner of that building.
Oh.
So it's
Then why
like
did you put
this.
it up there?
It's like
I
that
thought it
kind of
was like-
thing. It just doesn't.
Oh.
I'm just trying to make it visible, but yeah. So I mean, it's peeking around, so it does have 2/3. It's not full cover, so you can hit it. It's just a +2 to AC. But you do know these things have pretty good AC. So if you want to ready it, you can just wait.
It's like you think I'm gonna roll a 19 or a 20.
You
like
get
a fucking
+6.
Boss.
You get +6 to attack with the.
All right.
I gave you
All right,
that
what do you-
inspiration, big dog.
Right?
Wait, not a DM's inspiration point,
No.
but
Yours is
Okay.
I think Divot. What was your inspiration? Give a D8 now, right? To whatever roll,
Yeah.
to an attack or save or a skill
oh
check.
well, let's fucking do it then.
Woo!
Yeah, dude. Okay, what do I roll for that though?
So it's just a D20, and then it'll be +6. And actually, you're like I said, being a battle master, you're a student of war. Go ahead and add your proficiency modifier as well.
So, just a D20?
Yeah, it'll be a D20 plus. What's your proficiency modifier right now? 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh shit, wrong way.
So 6 and 3 and 9.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That actually, yeah, that's a hit. So you see just a little bit of a snoot sticking out. Now 3d10 is how much damage it does.
Do I
Just
have-
a little snout stick out, and you drop it down. So if you click on this little dice roller on the left, you can
Yeah.
just do the 3d10
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
there. Ooh, nice damage too. 19 damage. You
Yes,
see as the
yes,
snout kind of like
Nice.
sticks around, and it's like kind of peeking around to get a little nibble at one of the tasty morsels on the other side. You just pull like a quick 180 on the ballista. You kind of like drag down, swing it around, scoot, slide, man it, pull the trigger. This giant, massive ballista bolt shoots through and just tears the front end of the nose of this dragon off. You see the sharp wood just peel through one nostril and rip away the whole front half of this wormling's face. It screams out as you see great pools of green blood spill out. It is bloody. That's a lot of damage. So you see the it's definitely hurt, and it does scream really loud, which
Oh, draws more around.
Oh no.
God damn it.
And then DM roll this.
Whoopsies.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
No.
Fan-friggin-tastic. All right. Yay. Thanks, Roll20. Not a sponsor for... I'm kidding. You guys are great. I like you guys. All right. This would be weird without Roll20. I'd be like, and then there's a door. All right. So, yeah. Boom. That's a lot of damage with that thing. So, again, it takes an action to pull back. And you, Drew, because of your proficiency with it, could aim and fire with 1 action as well. But if you guys both want to tag team that, it would take basically your guys' round to do so. Or you could, you can do whatever the heck you want. I'm just letting you know what it would take to refire that. You see it has 3 more of the large ballista bolts kind of down in a little storage area underneath the heft that you're holding up. So yeah, that's just an option, just letting you know. Boom, you hear the great string shoot and just tear the nose off of this bad boy. So yeah, that's I believe the end of your turn, Thorgus. Who you want to send that to?
It's whoever has a green dot now or does not have a
who
green
doesn't have one right now.
Does not. Okay. Yeah. Wait, on my map it shows I have a green dot, Divot has a green dot, and Kona has a green dot.
Yep.
Yeah, so we've all gone.
Oh, so I'm sorry, who does not have a green dot? My bad.
Yeah. No, it's fine. We're still trying to
so
solve the popcorn initiative roll 20 dilemma. This is a test offered to us by one of our buds, which we really do appreciate. But yeah, I understand it's a little confusing. I'm still just trying to get the initiative to do what I want it to. So.
And we're stoned.
And I'm
I'll
fucking
say that.
super stoned. I
Yeah.
rolled 3 joints and they're all like almost.
Depending on how you look at it. Okay, so do I have a bonus action to where I could Rocky Talkie Best Friend?
Mm-hmm. You absolutely do.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So then I'm gonna Rocky Talkie Best Friend. Come on in, best friend.
Boom, Rial, you hear the voice of Thoricus in your mind. And again, the love of bearded dwarven women creeps in along with it.
You're
What do you
welcome.
want to say to best friend?
Buddy, what do you have going on over there in your corner?
Well, I'm perched right next to the church where something's banging real fierce, and I think one of the children may be here in this building in the far corner of town.
All right. Why don't you check out the less killable type situation and go see if there's a child in there? Because if you can save at least one, I'd feel a lot better about this whole
Over under
situation.
1.
Yeah, I mean the dragons are already so favored.
Yeah.
So if we could save like a child, that would be, the Legend of the Five might live on at that point.
You save a kid, you're pretty set.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, I would just say like maybe you should do that because it doesn't seem like any of these other I'm sorry, Bruner, how do you say that?
Dragon.
Dragons.
Dragon.
Sorry. Okay, so it seems like most of these dragons that you got here have not seen you around this neighborhood, so you might be all right to break down that door and save that child.
The accent.
Yeah.
All right. I'll check on the kid, but can I pitch you a weird idea before I do?
I would be
Yes.
offended if you didn't.
I need a little sound clip for like Rial's weird ideas. Boom.
Down.
Right. Can I go be weird for a little bit? Of course.
Brother. That's why we got the walkie-talkies.
Yeah.
Since we've gotten out of the Shadowfell and since Divot's giving off a bit of a mean streak to me, I'll check on this kid, but what do you say about burning down this church while we're at it? I don't hear anything
God.
good from
I was just thinking of how much I wanted to burn down a church, and you just come up with that idea on your own and suggest it to me, Mike. There's a reason we're best friends. We both love burning churches down. Okay, I knew there was something more.
I'm gonna make a commercial
I'm
out of that. And this week on Weed&d,
Let's do it.
Mountain Dew and burning churches.
all right.
Well, yeah.
So
First
pass it
things
over.
first, I'll go check on this kid.
Yeah, Just
All right,
do
so
that
yeah, you make it
first.
to the door. The door is actually not locked, so you kind of open it, and here, let me know.
Kid's an idiot.
Oops, sorry, that shouldn't be there.
What a dumb kid.
Is it Jurassic Park rules? Can the dragons open doors?
Yeah, I mean, it would seem like perhaps this one has been prevented. So you still hear the quivering sound. Once you open the door, you hear it kind of hush up, but you still hear the hushed breaths of a child on the other side of this counter here. You kind of walk in. It looks like maybe at one point this was probably some kind of shop, but it hasn't been in quite a while, and has now kind of just become a little bit of a storage area. There's like old boxes and stuff around here in the corners, and it really doesn't seem like a room that people come to very much. And now that you're in this building, you hear that crushing movement of earth even louder as it kind of echoes the cobblestone walls to the east of you in this shadow area. You feel like the foundation of the building you're in itself is kind of shaking, and against his better instincts, the boy stands up. You see he's got little farmer boy clothes, puffy white shirt, and puffy pants for him to grow into, with dark shaggy black hair, and he looks up at you with terrified eyes as the shaking sound comes. He looks up and he sees Rial Othervon standing before him. Rial, what do you do?
Eat him.
It's going to be all right, young one.
Do not call him Sam Kramer.
No good night this time. I'm going to tell him that we're here to
But
save
he has
him.
puppy pants.
He needs to grow into those puffy pants.
Be such a waste.
So I'm going to just tell him to run out of this building, run towards the dwarf. He's here to keep you safe, and hide under the bridge.
All right.
And then my cat has something to say about it too, but you can ignore him.
Why do none of you guys use my name?
Kindly.
You
What,
still call me
Thorcus?
dwarf.
I
The
don't.
little
don't
boy
know
doesn't know
your
your
name.
name.
I don't
He's your
call you
best friend,
anything.
man. Best
Can you
friends
just say
do.
Thoricus the dwarf?
What? Oh.
The
He doesn't know
Onyx
your
dwarf.
name yet. He'll get to know you on the way over to the bridge.
Alright, it's fine. It's
All right,
fine.
so scared is this child of being in a room that the foundations are shaking in, he pretty quickly, without much fuss, is like, yes, he sees you as a salvation. He jumps over this desk and kind of runs right past your legs. Doesn't really say much, and you see him just kind of skirt off to about here, is about as far as he can go. He hears the banging inside of the church, and it scares him a little bit over toward kind of the blacksmith area here in this corner. And he just kind of hides and presses against the wall at the end of his turn. Rial, you still have like 15 feet of movement.
Okay, sweet. I'm at least gonna get out of the building.
Nice.
Ouch. Yeah. And I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire on the church.
All right.
Yeah,
Do
coming
it.
around.
So,
I'm gonna create
where
it
do you
for
want to
that.
cast it? So the walls are made of cobblestone. The roof is shingles, so you could probably ignite that. The door is also made of wood. And then, at the, so where do you want to put that bonfire at?
What?
He's right. He's right by the door. He's banging on it. Let's light it up.
All right, so you light the door?
Mm,
Or do you just want to light the shingles above the door?
yeah, man. Shingles.
All right, so you kind of look up, look around.
Shingles.
Everybody hears it. You see the little boy looks at you with scared eyes, and his little wind-tossed dark hair, falls on his face, and he's just terrified. And he sees you just kind of smile at him, turn around, look up, and suddenly fire starts burning at the corner edge of this building here. And the bonfire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. So this roof does begin to catch fire.
Wait, the roof?
The roof.
Is it on fire?
Is on fire?
Yeah. Do you
Let the motherfucker burn.
do you need water? Some water?
No.
No water.
Yes,
No
not.
water. Let
No,
it burn.
thank you.
Burn mother. All right,
Burn
sorry.
motherfucker.
God, they are great. All right. So yeah, 7 damage to this building. You have indeed succeed
Take
at
that,
lighting the
building.
church on fire.
Well,
Words to say when you play Dungeons. And we're all like, why did they think this game was satanic in the 80s? And we're like, let's go burn us a church today.
Yay! Burning a church. La,
I'll
la,
tell
la.
one god to fuck off, get a new god, everything's fine.
Yeah, la, la, la. WeeDnD, high fantasy.
A church burning for you and me. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna draw some scary red squares there on the
oh,
roof.
it's so scary.
Look out for the scary squares,
Oh my goodness, y'all.
All right, the scary corner of this building has indeed begun to ignite in flames.
I could see that by the red lines, y'all. The building's on fire.
Do
I'm
not
trying to
go
bring the
in
4D
there.
experience for you folks.
No way.
Top dollar Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Oh, the production value. Wow. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Cinematographer.
So yeah, the fire begins burning, as fires are wont to do. So yes, you have Real Authorvon. You have successfully set the church on fire. Who's up?
Can't say it's been a boring day for us. Shit. I am going to once again pass it to Brunor on the roof.
Okay,
Okay.
okay, so I'm noticing that the church is on fire, and that is concerning to me, to Big Daddy Brunor here.
Big Daddy B.
Big Daddy B. But
Big Daddy Christianity?
yeah, real. So, if I sneak, okay, but I do want to sneak. I want to try to sneak over to this freaking windmill house. But I want to not windmill house. Do you know what I'm talking about? The house
Yes.
with windmill.
You're gonna
Yeah.
sneak over to the windmill house.
Yeah. So I want to. Yeah. I want to try to get over there and jump and like land on maybe land on one of the windmill blades.
All right, so that's a pretty hefty jump. That's a nice. I mean, if you got the running start with the jump, that's a pretty heavy athletics check. If you want to try to jump, I would say
This
you
way.
could land in the second, like jump through across this alley into the second floor window of the windmill, unseen
Okay.
virtually by this one that's aiming at the alley. Kind of
Yep.
similar to what happened at Divot, where it's like his ready to action is here. So if you're here, that doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So if with a dope enough athletics check, and that's just DC 15 actually, it's only a
You got this.
15-foot jump, you get a running start.
Come on, man.
Right.
You're very strong.
Right.
So here we go. DC
I got you.
Okay.
15.
Come on, man.
Bruno, you begin running with dedicated purpose. You move with might as your feet press against the shingles of the roof, and you leap in the air and manage to land through the window. Boom! Here, let me reveal you this little thing here. Boop. So if you'll pardon me for not having like more differentiation, but you are in the second floor of this building here. So that's the windmill. You're in the second floor.
Gotcha.
You see stairs going both down and up. And the cobblestone walls, there's windows on right and on the floor you're on, there's only a window in front of you here on the north side. There's also a great wooden, giant post that goes from the bottom floor up toward the top floor. And you see it spinning as the blades of the windmill turn, and cause this great shaft to spin. But yeah, you land in the 5, 10, 15 in a jump. Basically, yeah, that would be the end of your move.
Okay.
You Trinity jump across the hall, right? You land through the window.
Right.
You're not prone or anything. You pull it off with great grace. It's a shame that if Kona saw that, he probably would have fainted.
Darn. That's fine. It was for me.
All right, so that's your move. Do you have an action or bonus action still? You could use your action to dash and move again if you were so inclined.
Yeah. Can I dash to go to the next floor up the stairs?
So yeah, here I'm gonna again. This is like she sees this, you guys don't. It's just we're all grown-ups here.
Use your mind theater.
What?
So let's count this out here. So with your action, you would be able to move another 6 squares, so 5, and it would be 10 to get up, so that's 15. So this would be 20. You can kind of get up to this floor and in the stairwell, continuing to go up. This one is similarly the same. You see a box of just like some various like tinctures and bottles of oil and such. You think it's just kind of a box for the odds and ends of maintaining this windmill. On this side, there's a lantern inside, and this one has a window on the south side, so you can kind of see out to the forest and up against the sheer rock mountains of the Malachite backdrop. So, but yeah, if you wanted to, you could kind of basically get yourself like on this stairwell where next turn you could get up there.
Yeah, cool. Can I take the lantern with me?
Yeah, you can totally take the lantern.
Okay.
You won't notice it move on the map for some reason, but yes, you.
That's fine. Yeah, I just wanted to.
It's a standard. It's just a dome lantern. What are they called? Not the bullseye lantern, but the other one, where it's like a round source of light, like 15-foot radius light, and in all directions.
Lantern.
Unlike a bullet lantern, which puts like a lot of light in one direction. This one has like a 15-foot glow about it. But yeah, as you kind of take the lantern off, and you see the light cast some shadows up the stairs that you're about to go to, you hear a little bit of rustling around from above you.
Oh, what? Excuse me. Can I give myself a good old-fashioned listen?
Yeah, give me a perception check. You're like, listen, attack, go!
They better not be curved around up there.
And then you're like, I don't hear nothing. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, unfortunately, you try to listen, but this grinding log spinning, even though well oiled and well designed, it still is a creaking, crushing sound of the log kind of turning in its post. Makes it hard for you to hear anything else, but you did manage to hear something moving around above you.
Okay, then I'm just gonna catch my breath on these stairs then and just wait for God to smite me, I
Forward,
guess.
giving yourself
Yeah.
the best protection possible. And,
Guess I'll die.
Yeah. So Bruno, you're done. Who's I believe Tina is left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tina, you
Get it,
up,
girl.
You up, girl.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so
So
You're
Tina,
so good
you
now.
saw the ballista get shot down around you. You haven't seen this thing yet, but you know there's something over there. You heard the scream.
and I can see the windmill building in front of me, right? And there's another ballista on top of that.
So where you are right now, no, you actually can't see that. You would have to move out kind of like here to see, like this building's kind of blocking it for you. You know from being back here that yes, the windmill is down here, but you can't really see the windmill right now. The building that you're next to kind of blocks your vision of it.
Right. From
Okay,
where
yeah.
you are, you must be this tall to see the windmill.
Yeah,
Okay,
especially
no,
you.
okay. I know I'm short, guys. I know. But I'm
Just
funky.
wee!
Tina,
You're
little-
so fun.
Wee and sassy.
But there's been all this commotion, so yeah, I wanna get in the action. It's time. The church is on fire now, I guess. Okay, that's happening. That's deal with that later.
Some hot
I'm gonna
scripture.
move forward.
I
And
hope
then
nobody's in there.
I'm now in view of. I guess I see Brenor going into the building, and I want to run after her, and I'm going to use my action to go as far as I can into the building.
There's
I
a
want to
dra-
help. I want to help how I can.
There's a dragon.
All right, so unfortunately, as you
no.
round this corner, you move into the
I know.
execution space. But you know, Tina didn't know. Tina didn't know there was a dragon there, so I appreciate you not utilizing meta knowledge, attempting to aid your friend. You run around the corner, and this green dragon wormling with its prepared and ready poison breath shoots it out. DC 11.
No.
Constitution saving throw. I'm sorry, you don't just need the DC. Constitution saving throw, DC 11. If you pass, you take 10. If you fail, you take 21.
Oh my dear Lord.
Pass by 1. Nice.
Oh my god.
Ooh, pass 1 by double. You rolled 2 11s. That's good luck, right? 11.
Wow.
Make a wish, guys.
Unfortunately, you still do take 10 poison damage.
Oh my.
And it sprays
No
you.
damage.
Now, it's kind of right over by the door, the actual door to get into it. This is right here. So it's standing between you. You still have 5 more feet of movement. But you do see that this thing is kind of posted up by the door. It didn't expect anybody to jump from the roof through the window to the wall.
Thank you.
Well, now I just have a bonus action, right?
Yes. You have 5 more feet of movement too. If you wanted to like back up or something.
Yeah, I would like to do.
You're like, oh, that was bad.
Oh,
yes, you move out of the noxious
shucks,
green
yeah.
cloud.
Aren't there doors right behind her?
Yes, there was a door right here.
Oh no, like she was. I'm sorry. Yeah, she was down one before, wasn't she? Like.
Yes.
And then
this
this building right here.
Yep, there's double doors here.
It's probably a bar. Go in
I
there.
kind of want to hang out right here, though. I think
But it might be a bar.
it's not time to get drunk.
All right.
So you eat this noxious blast and jump back, and go ahead and if you had a bonus action you wanted to use, go ahead. If not, go ahead and pick who.
No, I think I'm good. So that's just
That's everyone, right?
I think that's everybody. It's their up. All right, so a very angry, noseless green dragon wormling sprawls around the corner here, running at full speed, not intending to allow you to have the time to reload this giant pain machine. You see it runs, Dina, and it jumps in the air and it flaps its wings and manages to fly over at you, Divot. And it is also. I'm sorry, you guys. This is the dragon special. They also have their breath weapon ready. So both of you make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Doesn't Divot have something prepared if it attacks, though?
Well, I definitely want to cast Shield if it's about to fuck me up.
So shield actually only works for physical, like if something hit your armor class. This is just a save for damage. It's a spell.
All right, so what did I need to roll again? My bad.
Constitution save, DC 11. So Thoricus, you pass with a 12 on your save,
Good
passing
enough.
also by 1. And Divot,
Ugh.
ooh, you get a 5. If you wanted to, Divot, you could burn your that inspiration and use the advantage there if you wanted to pass that save. If not, you take 21.
No, I'll definitely burn it.
All right, so each of you take 10
Yeah, I'm gonna
poison
give you the signal.
damage. All right. Yeah, that is actually the end of his turn. He lands right in front of you, Divot. And he's done. This one is also going to come around this corner, not having a... Well, actually, forgot. Got to roll the recharge. Here we go. D6, guys. Here we go. On a 5 or 6, it recharges. 2. No breath weapon. So, Tina, you see this thing swing around the corner and coming at you with a flurry of a bite and a bite attack. You see it again, they're about wolf size. Like, they're pretty big reptiles with, spines that go down their back and little wings on their shoulders and little tails that have little spikes on them. But it's about wolf size, 5 feet, 7 feet if you count the tail. And it comes around and it takes a bite at you. 9 AC, that's a miss for sure. Your armor class is dope. So yeah, it bites at you and you just block it away. You managed. You're prepared for it if it comes around. You knew it was coming. It is wise enough. It's going to attempt to move away. Tina, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Yes.
With whatever weapon, I believe your mace, as it moves out of your threat range again. It moves forward, snaps at you, and then kind of backs away.
Don't you have a bear mace?
Yeah, I have a
14 AC, not enough. You see it dodge its head away as you bust some of the cobblestone off the corner of this building, and it manages to scoot back out of your vision over Nya. But yeah, it's not just gonna like run headfirst into danger. It's still kind of safer back in this region, it seems.
Okay.
So, boom, that is. Tina, you are done. That's the end of my little dudes. We get a perception check for nothing. Don't you worry about it.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Freaking 2. All right.
Yes!
Yeah, great.
Brandon, I love you, but I love it when you fail more.
Oh gosh. No, it's fine. Everything's great. This is going. You guys just beat.
What are you doing? What are you being so sassy about?
All
I
right.
wonder.
All right, so they both went, you hear more digging and grinding and scooping coming from behind in this dark area to the east. We're gonna bounce back now. Back to Tina Smooth Hands.
Get it,
Right
girl.
back to you.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Okay, yeah, so I definitely don't want to engage this dragon by myself. I'm gonna let the gang handle that, so I'm gonna hang back a bit, but I think I'm going to attack with my spiritual weapon. Yeah.
All right, so you want to summon out your little weapon. Now this is new spiritual weapon. You know, before, if you recall, you drew the gauntlet hand of Thera's Dune. Now Shantia, you know her cornucopia is a symbol for her. She is a harvest, so like a scythe would be appropriate, like a holy scythe, you know, like the little hand things they used to cut wheat.
I like that.
Would be cool.
So dope.
We could probably get you a little magic scythe here. Roll 20. Again, a nice, we have to be nice, roll 22. They have a little searchable compendium.
They do.
And they have ones that our people have put on the internet. You know, we're going to do.
Please be a scythe or a pitchfork.
Here we go. It's
A cute one.
there it is.
A cute
We'll
pitchfork.
make it cute later. But for
Yes.
now, I'll put a little dot on it so we don't lose it in the effects. But yes, you, with your action, you summon this floating golden scythe, you know, ready to cut the tops off of a good harvest. And it floats before you. Now, you can actually have it move on your bonus action and attack this thing without leaving the corner. That's pretty cool.
I like that, yeah.
You should have made it a hoe. Then you could have made that hoe attack that dragon.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna harvest some dragons right now.
We've got all kinds.
Yeah, so I would love to do that. So I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and attack this dragon.
So yes, this gleaming scythe floats through the air. Go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon. I think it's got a weapon attack built into the spell. There it is.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh, critical miss. So unfortunately, you know, you're trying to like guide it around the corner, and you just hear it swing and be deflected away by the thick metal, thick steel-like skin of this green dragon wormling. That is, you summoned it, used your bonus. You still have a move if you wanted to like continue moving in a different direction. You know you're close to a church that's burning. There's a door behind you. There's some doors over in
Yeah, that didn't seem to work out too well for me. So I'm gonna. I know something about this church. I recognize the deity. I recognize the symbols. I'd like to move. I don't want to go in the church, but I'd like to investigate the front of it at least before it crumbles before it completely collapses.
All right, so
Well,
you
there's
kind
that
of
little side room.
just do a little sightseeing real quick. You're like, I'm just a huge church buff, so this is a shame. And you know, you like look at your list of different church fronts that you've seen. You got to check this one off. You see the great giant impression of an oak leaf, and kind of cradled in the loving embrace of the leaf's folds, there's an oak nut. You know, set, and the oak nut itself kind of sits in the don't you dare, Drew. It's just the oak. Damn it, I have to say it now. The oak nut sits right in the center of the door itself, and in front of it is a barred, you know, a wooden pole that slats down and holds the door shut. That still continue to hold firm.
I mean, I'm not about to go into this burning building.
You do know for sure, though, that's Sylvanus. Like, that symbol, that's the other god of nature, Sylvanus, the god of wild growth, rather than of the harvest, like your girl Shanti.
And there's tension with this deity.
So, if not to get into too long of a,
Sorry.
we're talking like, oh no, it's a valid question. I just like, it's kind of like God history, so it goes back quite a ways. But there was a point where they had beef, but now things are pretty straight. Like you guys, you represent different kinds of nature, but at the end of the day, you both stand for nature.
I guess nothing in this moment, nothing draws me to this building to make me want to go inside. I'm asking.
No, not really. Not seeing that it's on fire and hearing the sounds inside. You would worry for anybody inside of this building. You're not really sure how much of the coward that Kona was at the time, how thorough his check was. You don't hear anything other than the banging from inside, though. So I can't say that there's not a little bit of a crisis in your mind about the potential of possibly somebody being inside of there as well.
Well, I suppose, yeah, I'll listen a little more intently than Kona did and post up here and move on to our next.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's about the end of your move there.
Yeah.
Who do you want to go, Tina? Popcorn? Popcorn?
So it's green dots now, right?
Green dots, yeah. If anybody that has one can go.
So I'm gonna pass it
And that
to
includes,
Brenna.
that includes the dragons.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you can also the dragons.
Oh, I'm gonna pass it to the dragons.
Dragons. Yeah, you might want to give it to the dragons.
Yeah.
Where are you going with it?
To the dragons?
All right, so
Yeah.
saving throw on, this is for the building. Let's see how this thing does. Oh, natural 20! So this church is holding sturdy. You hear the banging slam of this body trying to get out as the fire grows on the building. You hear pushing against the wooden doors as the splinters kind of start bursting out, but this door is holding sturdy. Well-crafted building.
Kidding me? That's hand-carved mahogany.
But that's a crit. Yeah, break it down. It's hand-carved. So yeah, this door is the might of Sylvanas, the wood of the forest of Sylvanas is quite strong, and it is holding up to this brutal punishment. So the one inside is done. This one here is gonna go ahead and just like come down the way. You see your spiritual weapon's gonna get an attack of opportunity on it as it runs past it. So you see the scythe just attune and swing at it as it runs by. Go ahead and give me a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Speech, you creepy.
Spiritual weapon.
So
Sorry, I couldn't even find anything to hit. Oh, my elephant. Duh. Elephant. 14 armor class, not good enough. It again, again, these creatures are extremely agile. It manages to jump as the scythe swings by. Here we go. This is a big roll here. This is for the recharge of the breath weapon. It needs a 5 or 6.
Come on, 2.
3
Bye.
does not get it. Nice. Swings around the corner here. And
suck.
all right, it's going to be 50-50 here. 1 through 10, it attacks Kona. 11 through 20, it attacks Tina. Oh, no, I did that. Wrong dice. I rolled the wrong dice. Don't look at any of those. Here it is. D20. This is it. 1 through 10, Tina. Or 1 through 10 is Kona. 11 through 20. Boom, 10 it is. You see him charge at you again with his bite attack. And Kona, you smell a little body odor
Urine?
coming off of him. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. There's some features at play.
Features at play.
Yeah, some special stuff about him.
That boy done piddled himself.
He don't. He don't. Go to the bathroom. All right, and comes at you with the bite 10. 17 AC. I don't think that's good enough.
18. Come and get it.
You know it wanted that advantage there, but it doesn't get it.
Damn.
10, you again deflect, and you see Kona once more looking as this snapping wolf-sized dragon is backing you back away toward the flaming church where these thundering noises are booming inside, and you see Kona just realizing that he's, standing within the notes of a song that someone will sing in the future of this day. Were you all to make it through this day? This is a big one. This is a big one. Here we go. This is a perception check. Oh! A 3! A 1, a 2, and a 3! Yay, guys! Man, do you hear the grinding and actually at this point you hear the grinding and scooping stop. And that's all you hear from back there. The dragons are over. They're over. So they are going to go with, again, tactically, they are very intelligent creatures. They are going to utilize popcorn to their advantage and give it to Kona.
Yep. That's
What a little turd.
what I would have done.
Kona, having no safe route to take, is going to risk running past this dragon.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Filled with the glory of the Ferocious Five, the legends that he's heard sung of at bars spreading across the land, as tales of twisted magic spread far and wide, so too does the song of the Five. You see him do, yeah, and he goes for a jump, and he's really trying to get to this windmill so that he can get to the ballista and just help out Divot and prove to Tina his worth and value and avenge his damaged brother. And here we go. This guy gets a bite attack as he exits his threat range. 21 AC hits. And
Well.
not bad though. 5 damage. He's still alive.
Okay.
He's still alive. That was amazing. Even I thought he was gonna die. So you see, he runs by and whacks, like with a quick agility, the green wormling snatches and snaps at his legs, similar to how you saw the bite on the old man, ripping through the pants. And Kona manages to pull his leg away and then continue his move. And then he's gonna use his move as an action. Boom. He is into the second floor of the windmill. You know, you guys look at Tina as you see through the window. You see him, running by the various open windows as he gets up. I'm sorry, to the second floor. He is done. He is going to give it to Divot.
Give it.
All right. Am I correct that healing stuff gets maxed out right now for me because of Tina's?
Correct. Any source of healing you get full healing from.
Does it take an action to use my potion?
A bonus action. That is our rule. We use bonus actions for potions.
A gentleman's
I should know this, but can I instead of an action and a bonus action, can I do 2 bonus actions?
Yes. Yes, you
Okay. All right. So I'd like to.
Rules explained. I just see him sitting right now.
I don't
his
know.
laptop on his face, and it's all right. So I will admit that might be previous editions where you could break up. And I'm going to say in this moment, yes, I will clarify this, and I apologize if my call is wrong. But for now, yes, you can do 2 bonus actions. You can substitute a bonus action for, but you cannot cast 2 bonus action spells.
Okay. Well, I definitely want to take my healing potion, which I think is 2d4 plus 2, which would just be 10.
10 right out the gate. Boom. Tina, giving you 10 them healing points.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Draka.
And then I think I'll hold off on the bonus action. But what I do want to do, let me double check something real quick.
Yeah.
Did you say you're doing 2 bonus actions?
I'm gonna draw some more red squares.
No,
doing it.
I got so much healing from that I didn't even need to do it, but I appreciate your ruling on it.
No, I was just like, bro, whatever you were thinking about doing sounded so dope, and then like you just healed yourself for a ton of hit points, and I was like, oh.
All right, so here's what I want to do. I'd like to. This kid can hear me, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I holler back at the kid, and I'm like, kid, you ever use a crossbow?
No, he doesn't.
I have masturbated once or twice.
You see, he looks at you just like he's just too scared. He's just like he knows he's supposed to run to you. That's about where he's at.
I'm like, fuck. All right. So then I want to fuck. Let me kill this guy in front of me, I guess.
Yes.
If he attacked me.
Do that.
All right, yeah, you see that the top of his nose completely peeled off by the bolt of the ballista, but he's still wiry and shifting back and forth, very angry with you. Not really sure who to blame, but he's biting at the first person he sees.
All right, I'm gonna chill touch him and try to like while I'm helping Thorcus reload this thing, I chill touch this guy.
Okay. All right, so unfortunately, like I said, to load it, it is an action, so you can.
Oh, all right. Well, never mind on that then.
Like storyline-wise, it can be the reason that he's able to aim it at the same time as you're also helping him. I'm just letting you know you won't be able to like actively help him do the loading action.
Yeah, it was unnecessary anyway. I was just like.
Unfortunately, 12 AC, your chill touch does not. You see the skeletal hand get batted away by one of the wings as it dips down and flashes off. And the magic kind of shoots off to the side, bouncing off the side of this this tent here. But yeah, you kind of set yourself and adjust to help Thoricus. Actually, I can't move you there. I'm sorry, that would move you out of the 3rd ring. But you kind of adjust to help Thoricus with man the ballista. And you drink a potion. Cool. So
Hell yeah.
Nice, good healing, solid round. Pray for no breath weapon. So yeah, anybody with the... Oh wait,
I've got my mask on.
I've messed this up. Yeah, people with dots still need to go. So I forgot to put this up. There we go. People with dots still need to go. So who's up next? Dibbat.
Yeah. So in this instance, I'm gonna give it to Thoricus.
Dibbat be giving it.
You wish.
Thoricus, you up?
You wish.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna holler at Divot real quick. Just tell him get back here and load this thing up. I'm just gonna go take care of this real quick because I had a really terrible night's sleep and I'm just pissed.
Yeah, Thoricus, you actually feel as your intentions turn back to the battle and the glory of the axe, you almost feel like you hear whispers just in your head, and you kind of lean forward and just a little detail. You hear that, but yeah, do you want to move forward and bring the pain?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't want to move the ballista out of the way. I know you had to
move your
moving
token.
me around
Yep.
sake.
Yeah, the ballista will be where it was.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try. Oh, sorry, hit my mic. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Divot to try and get back there and load that thing up, and I'm gonna take one swing at it and see what I can do with new seal.
Two seal, yes. New seal.
New seal.
You load up new seal for the shot.
New seal.
Yeah. It still says the Fury, but
That's fair.
oh,
I'll change it just to make you sad. 13, not good enough. You see again the thick, scales. You're used to battling, non-legendary monsters. So, if this was just a normal creature of the wood, you would have handled it a lot of damage. But
Right.
it does manage to. Now, again, if you wanted to use your inspiration from Divot to roll a D8 out of that attack, you could, but you know that it does have a pretty dope AC. So, you would need to roll pretty well.
okay. Then I'll just. I don't know.
I'll just tell you. You would need to roll a 4 or better on a D8.
Okay, well then I'll do that.
All right. Leave it to the dice, baby.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah, baby.
Oh!
Damn it. Oh wait.
But you're not getting any older either in this moment.
Do I get Great Weapon Fighting to re-roll that?
That's for damage.
That was for damage, wasn't it?
You know what? Damage on a. No. That was to
Oh.
see. No.
Oh shoot. Yeah, never mind.
That was for attack. So unfortunately,
I'm
a 14 AC, not good enough. So yes, even burning the inspiration point that you had from Divot, you do not. Unfortunately, the dice gods have seen fit to not allow you to strike this blow.
That's crazy.
You do have a second attack still, but yeah, unfortunately, you
I'm not in control of that. Someone else's control of my action search.
That's right.
No, you still have one more attack. You've only attacked once. You have
Yeah.
two attacks.
I think. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like,
Fifth
I
level.
Yeah, not yet.
Can I don't know. I want to. I guess, did I try to strike at it with the new axe and miss or something like
Yes.
that?
Yeah, you came down, like I said, it kind of glanced off of the thick scales. So
Okay.
thick they are.
So as I was trying to do that attack and missed, had Divot reloaded the ballista at that point?
Nope. He still needs to use an
God
action to do so.
damn it. Alright. Well, I thought that would have been so dope. Anyway. Yeah, well, I guess fuck, I'll just attack it again.
Boom, here he comes.
Get him. Avenge my face.
I want.
Oh, big damage. Oh, but unfortunately, 13 AC, missing it the exact same way. You begin your spin, but you're used to holding an axe. This is actually an end of your arm, so it throws your weight off. And as you spin around with your spinning strike that we've seen you, just land a million times, you come around, and again, the blow is glanced off by one of the hard metal wings of the wormling. That's the end of your turn, unless Brenna feels a trigger finger.
I hate everything.
You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time that you give it third time's a charm. You're learning this new weapon. You got to be patient with yourself, and I think that you need to give yourself the gift of one more fucking time.
Boom, that's 2 more attacks for you, Ferocious.
So, go, you little bitch.
Oh.
Let's get it done, son.
Brenna is both wise and powerful. 14 AC. Sorry, Thorkis. Ain't gonna cut it. The spin continues. You go with your action surge and call upon your rage. And with your final strike, you manage to hit this wormling. Your axe spins around on your 4th attack in 6 seconds. So you spin so fast that in 6 seconds, 4 swings go at this thing, and it's dodging and glancing, and then finally you line it up, and the axe, the Blightbringer, just comes across, and it rips off the bottom part of its chin. So now literally you just see flesh, gums, and teeth hanging out
Just
the
the
bloody
top
green
one.
stump of the top of this wormling, and it's in amazingly bad shape, but is still alive. But it doesn't have a nose or top or bottom lips right now. So
It has moxie though. And
yeah,
moxie
it's got spirit, it's got spunk, it's got the it factor.
Yeah.
It don't need no man.
Star, baby.
So here we go. So that's Thorkis, bro. That was your fury of a turn. Who's up? You got Brunor. You got Real.
Well, shit, I'll pass it off to Bruner, because that was a fucking awesome call, dude. Hell yeah.
Nice.
It was
Nice.
Well
game respects
executed.
game. Game respects game. So, okay. I want to be careful coming up the stairs because I heard a rustling and a tussling, and so I want to be ready in case, like with my shield, like you were saying, in case somebody hops out and tries to pull a fast one on me.
All right.
But I'm pulling up them ding dang stairs.
Boom. So you're kind of, like I said, your movement got you mostly up the stairs. The shadows of your lantern walk up, and again you hear the scurried movements of somebody up there, and as you kind of smartly pop your shield up and then your eyes, you see a little boy tucked against the back corner. It looked like he's trying to use this ballista, but just he's a little boy, so he doesn't know how to, and so he's just kind of looking at it. You do actually see, though, that the string has been pulled back, even though a bolt hasn't been loaded. So all you need to do is use an action, and it'll be ready to fire. And there's a little boy up there with you. You see, he looks up at you, terrified, scared. He has dark brown hair, unlike his cousin with the dark black hair. And you see, he just looks up at you, terrified for a moment. But then he realizes that you're not, a giant dragon, and he just looks at you, kind of scared and unsure, and looks at you. What do you do, Brunor?
I will call you little dude. Can I poke my head out and see if I can look and see what the shit hell damn is all the sound of the scritching and the scratching behind the church? Can I see over? Can I poke my head out and see?
All right. Let's see.
You would think you mad if I did that.
So I'm gonna say, with your 4 stories up, so your advantage is real good. Where you want to pop? Where do you want to look? You want to look where the big scooping scratches have been?
Yes.
All right.
I'm getting a good look at a church and.
Yeah, so you see the back end of the church kind of from where you are. You can see through this window here. You see the back of the church and a big tree. And then you kind of move over slowly toward, the little boy with the brown hair. And you look over his shoulder, And here's what you see. You look down.
I'm so scared.
And you see below the church, there's an old cemetery. And clawing around in this cemetery is this 15-foot tall, 20-foot long, giant adult green dragon. Its wings are 4 times the size of the small little guys that you've seen to this point. It takes up a huge amount of space where it stands. Actually, I accidentally shrunk him. There you go. And it takes up a massive amount of space where he spans. You see, he's almost as wide and big in space as this entire windmill. I mean, it's the biggest creature you have seen since you saw the shadow dragon Exonius floating over your city as you swam away to safety. You look down and you see it looks like that this giant green dragon with, the spines that stick up on the changelings are massive and huge, and they're webbed and stretched back over this long, elegant, massive, strong body covered in emerald green and shining like bright green colors that offset even against the green trees to the back. And you see it looks like it's been digging through the cemetery, and it looks like it's found something. That's what you see.
Okay,
So-
I grab the little boy and I shake him and I go, oh my god, it's a fucking dragon.
All right, you see the kid, totally peed his pants. I mean, this kid is hasn't looked out the window, and he sees that you get scared looking out the window. You're like, oh shit, kid. And he's like, oh, and he just starts shaking. What do you want to do? You still have an action, bonus action.
So I tell him, I go, it's gonna, there's a dragon out there. I'm terrified, but then I'm excited because I go, I'm gonna fucking kill it. There's a dragon out there.
Actually, you see, he's a little boy. Little boys are cool with destruction. You kind of see him at this, not expecting, seeing you be scared at first. He also gets scared, but as children have a tendency to do, he kind of mirrors your new enthusiasm, and he's like, yeah, and he kind of starts pushing on the ballista.
Yeah.
So he seems to be willing to help you function the ballista. This little boy.
My little dude. Okay, yep, I'm ready. I'm gonna load. My action is that I'm gonna load that ballista.
So you grab the 3-foot long, shaft of this long, basically giant crossbow bolt, and you set, way too big. And you set it on the ballista. You load it into place. You see the boy kind of cranks this little crankshaft at the back of it, and the bowstring slides in, ready to be launched. If you want, you can also move it. Now, where you are, I will admit, you can actually see, because of the angle that you have, you can see this one over here by Divot and Thoricus. So you're aimed at it and everything. So,
Oh, then I wanna spook my friends, and then also send a message that I'm up here by shooting at that guy.
All right, I'm gonna give it to the little boy. You use your.
Yay!
Whoa! I would like to rephrase that last sentence. Very much, please.
Oh my god.
Give the action.
I would.
Nope,
Oh my god.
You're going to allow the little. Nope.
No.
You're
going to.
So Tova
hockey sticks.
goes at
Tell
your
him to take the
bequest.
shot.
That one's fine. And he shoots he pulls the trigger for you. He looks at you and he's like, now? And you're like,
Yeah.
give him the little wink, and he pulls the trigger. Now he only gets a +6, but it's a ballista, so it does most of the trick for itself. You kind of aim it for him, I'm not gonna make that reference. Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Here is +6 to this. That's an 18. That's a hit. Holy crap!
Yay!
3d10 damage. I'm pretty sure though that dude is low. Oh yeah, nice 21 damage. So Divot and Thoricus, Thoricus, after you cut the chin off of the bottom of this wormling, suddenly you hear the great twang of it. You're familiar with it, of a ballista firing, and you look up from the 4th floor. You see Brunor kind of peeking out the window. The great bolt just wedges this changeling, or this wormling changeling, this wormling into the ground. And I'll put him in the ground. That one is toast. And the quarterback is toast.
And me and little dude high five.
All right. You see as you strike him, The dragons, as the ballista kind of crushes its spine, wedging its flesh and bone and scales into the ground, it lets out yet another great cry, which gives us our favorite thing, a perception check.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
That's not good.
no. Here we go.
All right, Brunor.
Oh, no.
You knew it was gonna be time.
Here we fucking go.
He's been rolling so shitty the entire time. You knew it was coming.
All right, so the loud, sudden twang of the firing of the windmill ballista. You look down, the bolt strikes, the wormling cries out. Your eyes turn to the right. You look through the north window, and you see as this massive dragon seems to be holding something in one of its claws. It looks up, and it looks you directly in the eyes. You see as this massive, legendary, magical creature stares at you with this intimidating presence of just, it's bigger than a train, giant green reptile.
What is a train?
Looks up and looks at you. And you see as, over the shoulder of Tovas, whose head is still poking up in the window, you see as the large dragon looks up. No! And you see he unleashes his big boy breath weapon.
No!
So much
thought it was the
fog
dragon.
and smoke is blown that it fills not only the room that you're in, Brunor, but proceeds to be blown down several floors of this windmill. The great cloud is also blown away and kind of disperses this stagnant green air even across as far as Divot and Thoricus as the windmill blows this green, noxious cloud. Those of you who know where Brunor is look up in abject terror as this swelling cone of green and black magic overtakes the top half of the windmill. Brunor. When we come back next week, you're going to make a really important saving throw. All right, guys. Woo! Sorry, dudes. We're pushing 2.5 coming out of intermission, and our boy Gus is boldly playing 3 hours ahead of us even now. So thank you so much to Buds for hanging out. We hope you loved our long episode. Things are going to get real crazy, and some scariness is on the line. Come back next Tuesday at 8 p.m. as we see the Ferocious Five face off with their first adult dragon.
No!
Trust me, dudes, you don't want to miss
Thanks,
it.
y'all.
All right, guys, we're going to do it the way we always do it. We're going to close with our opening ceremonies, or open with our closing ceremony. We are going to hold lighters up in the air, like so. Make sure that we're not lighting any friends, cats, or fluffy pillows on fire. And go, lighters up. I'm going to do it right. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, guys. WeeDnD loves you. Fucking thanks for playing D&D with us. Ooh, I'm going to light this and not light my beard on fire. I'm going to light it and not light my beard on fire.
Oh, shit.
I didn't light it, but my beard's not on fire. I lit it and my beard's not on fire. Hey guys, I wonder how that little kid is gonna do.
Oh.